There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Hi, everybody. It's Miss Jen on The Experience. I am so excited because we've started to think to ourselves, what is going to be the coolest, hottest, most desirable, must-have for your poll box issue that's going to come out this week? We thought we should hit you guys as early as we can. That's Monday, so you guys can call up your local comic shop and make sure that it's on your pull list so you're not missing it. In this case, it is a really amazing book called Nottingham from Mad Cave Studios, a company that I love so much. And they're so sweet. I'm so lucky. I have got the creative team on with us today. So we're going to learn some really cool things about them. I have David and Shane on. Hi.
Hello.
Good to be here.
Everyone caught me doing my tweet. He's like, oh, there's no more music. That's me now. So the thing that I think that no one's going to know about how cool doing programming like this is that normally if I wanted to have an in-person interview with you guys, we'd have to like fly you from far away because we have representatives from Saskatchewan and Australia. Can you imagine how long it would take to fly everybody to one spot to do interviews or a junket?
It sounds like fun. It sounds like fun to me, though.
I mean, we would have a good time, but I think we have a little bit of experience with that because we've constantly been working with each other, and then we have our colorist who's from Italy, and our editor who's in the States. So.
So have you guys ever met each other in person, like have gotten to be at an event together yet?
I've only ever seen David from here up. That's it.
He really has mechanical legs under there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he does.
I'm a cyborg. It's true.
No, we've never met in person. Just like everybody else in COVID, it's all just Skype and everything else. So hopefully soon, maybe this year.
One day, you know.
Oh yeah, it's going to be amazing. You guys are going to be on a panel at New York Comic Con someday. Hear the cheering of the crowds. Okay, so this project Nottingham speaks to me in such a big way. And I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself and why I'm so obsessed with getting to read this book. For a very long time, when I would travel to conventions or to industry meetings, part of the joy was to stay up as late as I wanted in the hotel watching Forensic Files because I'm obsessed with that show. So true, I guess that there's a new statistic that says that women 40 and over are all obsessed with true crime and that all husbands are worried. I don't know. But as soon as you see like the pitch for Nottingham, which essentially reads as a medieval, true crime story.
You were hooked immediately.
Yes, immediately. Talk to me about the creative process. Where did this come from? Were you inspired from something?
From my perspective, it was mostly a result of just toing and froing on what we wanted to do at Mad Cave. They asked me to pitch a noir but with a twist. And I gave them something that was sort of closer to what I thought they wanted, but I also wanted to give them something that was a wildly different setting to anything that was, currently on the shelves. And through process of elimination, landed on a medieval noir, which eventually led me down the rabbit hole to the book Nottingham you have before you, I guess.
So the idea of having a book from the point of view of the sheriff, I think, is interesting, but that's not the unique part. Tell everybody, what is the real hook on the book?
Well, what we've done is we've taken the entire legend and we've turned it on its head. And as you said, we look from the perspective of the sheriff, but he's essentially a detective who's hunting a serial killer who is targeting Nottingham's tax collectors. And in the process of this investigation, he kind of gets himself embroiled in the political power plays that are going on in the city at the time between the supporters of Prince John and the merry men, the terrorists who are stalking Sherwood Forest, and their leader, a mysterious man known only as Hood.
And the cover that everyone has been seeing, that big bloody helmet face, is just it's perfect choice for it speaks to what the book's about, and it makes people want to pick it up. So whoever made the final choice for that is brilliant.
Well, I'm really glad that you enjoyed that. Coming up, I asked Mad Cave if they'd let me have a crack at a cover, and they were awesome and said, yeah, give it a go. So I just figured, a way into a book like this has to be just as iconic of an image as you can get, right? And those, the masks that appear all through these books were just so cool. They spoke more than having Robin Hood or even the sheriff. But I also thought it was cool to have something called Nottingham and not see arrows or tights or, you know what I mean? So it was kind of like if you see Nottingham on the shelf and you have no idea, and then you see that big, kind of iconic bloody mask, it might get you to actually pick it up. So I'm glad you enjoyed that.
So I'm guessing from the discussion that probably our bad guy is wearing the mask. Is that a good assumption?
Well, what do you think, David?
My response to that question is bad guy is a very vague term. And I don't think you'll find somebody to point the blame finger at specifically in our book. And that's one of the big things that I hope people take away from it.
So you're telling me that this is not a straightforward shot, that we're going to have some twists.
Yes, there will be twists, and you will come out of it not really feeling like anybody is wholly good or bad.
Oh, I like that. So David, you worked from a place of Mad Cave saying they were hunting for a certain genre. And take me on your process from there. Once you settled on it, once you figured out what they were actually trying to go for, what was your process for this?
Once we settled on Nottingham. So I did a lot of research on the history, because that was the interesting and important draw for me. I'd seen about as many takes on Robin Hood as everybody else, but I thought the history and grounding it in the history was more interesting. So I did a lot of research on the Third Crusade and on what was going on in England at the time, in order to really ground all the characters in the real kind of socio-political forces that were at play.
Did you go to the place that I love in movies and TV and books that are trying to make things feel historical? Did you go to the very dirty place where it feels more real because everything is dirty? That makes sense.
I think I'm going to pass that one over to Shane, because I think that's more his area of expertise.
Well, I think, it's like gritty is just such a catchphrase now, right? But I mean, it's the 12th century. I think that lends kind of naturally to being a little, probably a little grimier and a little more I guess realistic's a bit of a stretch too, but yeah, just when David gave me the story and I was going through it, I thought, wow, this is going to be super cool. And I learned that he is a fan of history as much as I am, so I was into that too. I was happy that it was. I mean, it's still a great comic book, so it's not just this like hyper realistic take. I mean, there's but I think we both thought it was really important that it's grounded in some kind of history, that it looks ish like that era. I think when I started drawing it, I was really tuned into making it realistic, and then as we went, it was like, look, you can loosen up a little bit. As a history buff, I'm kind of like, I hate when things are so unrealistic. I mean, that's kind of a thing in some movies now, is putting modernism into history to a point where it's just ridiculous. I won't name any kind of specific movies, but one of them might be a Robin Hood movie. But no, and it was cool just to make it like, they're damaged characters, every one of them are damaged. They all have histories. And I thought that's a cool way to show that is through the world and making it a little more grim. So the world is representing what they've got on the inside. That's the best way I could sum that up.
So Shane, did you do some of your own research for the way the characters would look in their dress and the backgrounds and those things?
Well, David had given me some different images on kind of what he was thinking for character designs and stuff. And then I took that and injected some of my own tastes. But yeah, I mean, I wanted some realism, but I also, especially with the sheriff, since he's really the main character, I really wanted him to have a really strong silhouette. It's kind of the classic, like Batman, you just get the outline with the ears and it's Batman. I wanted, even if I drew the sheriff in silhouette, if he was just, you would know who it is. I was really interested in him, especially having that kind of presence, and just being stooped over and really moody all the time. But it was cool to just kind of get in there. Everyone has seen these characters so many times in so many different ways. So it was cool to ground them in a bit of reality, give them a bit of a different spin as well. So that was super fun to design all of these characters along with David and get everybody else's feedback as well.
So David, when you write a script for a comic, how detailed are you about what you envisioned, or are you more loose and allow for a lot more interpretation on the part of the artist?
I think I see comic pages, when I see them very specifically in my head, I'll be very specific about them. And like me and Shane have toed and froed about a couple of pages over the course of this. But it's always been like super fun and collaborative. But I think as I've gotten, I guess, more comfortable in our collaboration, the pages have gotten mostly looser. But there are certain things which I see and I'm just like, because I see them so visually in my head, I have to put that on the page.
Oh, you've got some fans. Asia's on.
Hey,
I saw
guys.
Manny popping up. I love how Manny couldn't come on, but he has enough time to come on and pop on and be like drive by.
I love it.
We love you, Manny.
He's too busy selling those books,
I love it.
That's right.
Well, and I think, to that last point you were saying just about how specific the pages are, I think with a book like this, because David and I didn't know each other, we're both, pretty new to the game. And because it's not an established book, it was nice for me to get some more detail. I mean, if I was drawing Spider-Man, I don't need to know the world. You know what I mean? I would know all that stuff. So you could kind of be loose. You don't have to describe New York City. It's like, I can go figure that out. But it's, I would imagine, David, you know more than me, but when something's new and you're trying to get the world and try to have that come across, it kind of lends itself to be a little more detail oriented on the writing side. But now, if we ever get to do something like this again, well, that world's more established. You have a bit more of a shorthand with each other, which is nice. And I'd say as the books went on, especially, we got more shorthand with each other and, could be I don't know if loose is the word, but just you trust each other a bit more and don't have to. Because I had the same relationship with Luca, the colorist. You know, we were 3 books in before he jumped on board, so you don't really know what you're getting. But once he was on board and we started working together, I loosened up with some of the blacks, and you know he's going to do a great job too.
Sure.
Once the team is established, everyone can sort of just take a deep breath and say, okay, you can trust the next person in line to do something super cool with it.
Mm-hmm. So, David, is this slated to be a short series?
We have 5 issues.
5.
Yeah. So, number 1 of 5 out this week.
So you don't have to tell me anything other than to tell me, do you leave a cliffhanger?
I decline to answer that.
No! Come on,
Or,
now.
you know, we're really
I'm living
learning.
on the cliffhanger now. Does that?
It's
I
funny.
tried, y'all.
I'm excited to do interviews when all 5 books are out. You know, because right now it's a lot of dead silence where it's like you get asked a question and you start running through your mind like, will I get in trouble? How much of this can I answer without getting in trouble?
Yeah, I agree. And I think like comics is like that, you know, like there are so many questions where you just have to plead the fifth. But it'll all come out in the end, and people will get to see exactly what we're like smirking about now.
Well, so I'm sure you get this a lot from people that interview you. We're not all of us just interested in hearing your stories. We're also like really big fans of comics in general. So it's hard for us to not try to like dig for the nuggets of information. It's like
that's your job though, isn't it? You got to be digging a little bit. Maybe somebody lets something slip. That'd be great.
We both respect that. But that doesn't mean we're going to give you the answer that you want.
Yeah. I feel very responsible if it was like a big spoiler. I wouldn't want that to ever happen. But I spend a lot of my time reading comic books, especially things that have long histories of books, like the big 2, when you're trying to suss out the long through line if one exists. So that's a little bit that question that I was having. I was like, will there be a through line that intends to go through the end of this book? Because really only my mind is already trying to figure out. Am I trying to look for those things as I'm reading those 5 issues?
What I will say is this: like when you get given a certain number of issues, you write to what you have, but that doesn't mean that you know things have to stop there.
That's right.
That's a great answer. Yes.
Manny, let these guys do as much as they want.
Hey, we'd love that. We'd love to do more.
So David,
it's in your hands, dear viewers, you know.
and do know, you guys, please interact with this. This is a totally interactive interview, so you can ask all the questions you want. Just type them into the chat wherever you're watching us from, because you guys, we got people from YouTube and Facebook and all over the internet. So just type the things that you want to ask. Either fellow is completely fine. I don't like it when it's just like only I get to ask. Haha.
Some people are possessive like that, though. It's like, hey, this is my show. You know, get your questions out of here.
That's right. So, David, if people read Nottingham and say to themselves, I would like to read other things that David has written, are there other places you can point them to for things that they might love?
At the moment, I can't really say much because this is my first, I guess, full-length published work. But if you follow me on Twitter, there are more things coming this year. So I guess you'll have to wait and see. Another one of these things where I just can't answer the question. But you'll find me on Twitter at David T Hazan if you want to follow me and keep up to date with what's happening. And then I'll probably bombard you with whatever's happening with Nottingham, and then whatever happens next.
So that kind of answers my question. There may not be a through story to this book, but there's a through story to you.
Maybe so.
Okay, and just for anybody that doesn't already know, which I think is probably going to be 0% of the people watching, Shane is a multi-talented person that is not just an artist in the comic book world, but also a musician as well. Shane, tell everybody about all that coolness.
Well, yeah, this is my first comic book work as well. So I've been into comic books since I was a kid. It was really the first thing I wanted to do. Like, I remember being 12 years old and going to the comic book store and just dying to get into it. But then in my early 20s, I discovered music in a big way. And so I've been a professional musician for 20 years. And my band, One Bad Son, which you can check out, One Bad Son. We're everywhere. You can check our tunes out on, Apple Music, Spotify, all that. But that's been my main gig for the last 17 years. Up until COVID, we toured nonstop all over the world. So, yeah, that was and is still my thing right now. Obviously, there's no music to be had, which is so sad and unfortunate, but has given me some time to do this. Actually, when Nottingham started, we were playing shows and I was like, okay, I got to figure out how I'm going to draw comic books and be on tour and, write new music. So, yeah, as music kind of stopped, this picked up and gave me the time to do this full time. But I'm very excited to get back on stage again as soon as humanly possible. And now I feel because 5 issues of drawing this book has given me a crash course in what it is to be a comic book artist. So I can probably juggle the two, as long as I get an hour and a half of sleep a night, I should be okay.
Oh my goodness. That's
I'm
not
sorry.
enough.
I'm sorry. How many times do I have to say it?
Although I do have a theory about that. Like hour and a half is actually pretty optimal because they talk about your sleep cycle being hour and a half. So I will say I've actually worked that out in my real life, that if I'm at a convention and I only get so much sleep, if I could do 3 or an hour and a half, they feel about the same. It's kind of weird that they get enough to
true.
feel like you can keep going.
Yeah. Oh no, trust me. You can ask the other boys in the band doing, playing a show, driving 15 hours the next day, sometimes sleeping 45 minutes for months on end. You can get used to it. So I feel like music trained me for the comic book world, and working with the lack of sleep. So, yeah, it's really cool to be able to do both. I'm very grateful. So, this has been honestly a dream come true. To have a book coming out in the next couple of days is pretty surreal for me, quite honestly. So I'm really stoked about it.
Are there
I
any
second that.
parallels you can draw between the creation of music and creation of art for comics?
Oh, absolutely. I think the collaboration part of it, number one, having different people, creative people with different ideas, trying to come together, and that can cause not friction in a bad way, but it's just strong-minded people that want to see things their way. The band works like that. This book has worked like that. But I've found in both careers now that that's how the best stuff comes out. I mean, there's great comic books and music that's just one person writing it and doing it all. And that can work. But I've honestly found that collaboration just really blows everything up. Any expectation you have usually gets blown out of the water once you have another great creative mind involved. So, and then, I would say working on deadlines, trying to get things done on time. Again, lack of sleep. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are the same when it comes to music and comic books for sure.
Just don't get any ideas about writing, okay? I don't need that.
He just drew a territorial line or something.
I need my job.
Hey, well, just like music, you know what? There's a lot to go around. There's a ton to go around. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's two very cool careers to have. That's absolutely certain. The only thing is, I'll say, well, I guess I haven't done any comic conventions yet. I was going to say I miss the live element of playing music, but you know, I know that once conventions come back, there's going to be an element of that as well. So I'm looking forward to that too.
Yeah, I think they'll probably feel a little familiar to you for having a rabid fan base and
Yeah.
how they you know, like any moment to be close to you to try to feel like they've been a part of the journey of the book. You'll see that too.
Yeah, which I'm stoked for, because that's honestly, music and comics are the same way. Where yeah, it's my art, it's David's writing, you know, but it's really it's for the people that love comic books. It's for people that literally, like, especially at a time like during COVID where people are losing their jobs, but they still go out. They want to read new books, and I mean, we can't appreciate that enough. Like, that's crazy that people are going to go in every Wednesday and pick up something. And for a book like this, anybody that gives a brand new book a chance, I mean, I can't say thank you enough. That's just so cool, because people don't have that much money to go around, and it's awesome that people are going to be giving this book a chance. So super grateful for that.
Oh, absolutely. I have a couple of really good questions up. So Manny says, Shane, as a fan of your art, how did you develop your unique style over time, and how long have you been doing art?
Well, good question, Manny. I think I've been drawing since I was a kid. You know, like most artists, I was that kid just doodling all the time in school and everywhere else. And in the band, I've always designed our T-shirt, most of our like T-shirt logo or artwork and that sort of thing. I didn't really get serious about it until probably 3 years ago, when I decided, look, I've been dreaming about this forever. It's time to get going. So I would say that my style has just come from, what's the best way to put this? When you're an artist, you have all your favorite artists, you know, and one day you want to be Todd McFarlane, the next day you want to be like, you know, Jason Sean Alexander. And you eventually, through all of that and trying to mimic people, you discover you can't do any of that, and you have to just become yourself. So, you know, my style it's less about me trying to be something. And finally, I really feel as these books progress, especially book 4 and 5, I really felt like my style, whatever that is really starting to emerge and become something that I'm becoming slightly more happy about. So honestly, I would say, Manny, the best thing I could say for an answer is my style is a product of finally letting go of trying to be everybody else and just embracing who I am and how I draw. And it's not for everybody, which is great. Just like music, it's going to invite haters, and that's what social media is for. So
I don't think I've seen any hate.
Well, not a ton. Hey, but the book's not out yet, buddy. Trust me. Like I said, I've been in music for 20 years. It's you haven't made it until people start yelling at you online. So once that happens, you know we're doing well.
Oh, I predict it'll be like 30 seconds before the first tax collector like rips you a big one. All right, we have a good question from Asia. This is David and Shane. What has been the most challenging and rewarding part in creating Nottingham?
You can take that, David, first.
Okay. Let's go with the most challenging part was, like, I've never really done anything to this scale before, and basically having built all the elements myself. Although, you know, we obviously have editorial input, support, and feedback. It's kind of you kind of end up in an echo chamber where you have like 3 people who are telling you it's good, but obviously, you know, you don't know until people are actually buying it. Especially since I've only been really reading comics for like 3 years, if that. So yeah, I finding the touchstone for what isn't good in a world of imposter syndrome is probably the most challenging part. And the most rewarding part is just like the moment when you see those letters hit the page, and you see all of that angst kind of pay off, has to be the most rewarding part.
Yeah, and I think, for me, the most challenging part has been drawing comics. So, I've said this before, but it's, as an artist, you practice and you work and all the things that need to go into becoming a comic book artist. You need all your tools, perspective, and all that sort of stuff, and you get better at that as you go. But I mean, I discovered right away on page 1, you're like, I've never drawn this before. Oh, I've never drawn. Okay, I've drawn that, but I've never drawn somebody doing that exactly. Or now there's horses in here. Oh, now there's like, the thing I think that I got better at and that I'm proud of is really trying to get those characters to emote, just like actors would, right? Like, so it's not just drawing cool, heroic poses, even though that's part of it to a degree, but getting, the voices that David put into these characters and getting them to act that out. I found that challenging and a great challenge, because that's where you realize great artwork is, you could understand what's going on even if there weren't words on the page. So yeah, drawing comics has definitely been the challenge. The rewarding part, I'll absolutely second what David said. I mean, it was cool to see, I was really happy as books were getting done and kind of seeing the whole thing come together. And it was super cool to see Luca's colors. But there's something about when you see the words on the page, it's cool. Like, you're like, okay, I drew a comic book. Now it's a comic book, right? And so it's super rewarding to see it, all those pieces come together, for sure.
So do you guys have like your comp copies yet? Do you have a physical copy in your hands that you can peruse as a fan of your own work?
I don't have one yet. David, do you?
I don't have mine either. If you don't have yours, guarantee I don't have mine.
I feel like mine are somewhere on the U.S.-Canada border, sitting in limbo. So
probably so.
Yeah.
But blame Manny for that one.
Hey, but I'll say this. The cool thing about that is that this will be my first ever comic book. So there's going to be something cool about walking down to my local comic shop and buying it, which I've done that with every record that One Bad Son put out. I always make a point of going out and buying it, which is just such a neat experience. So going in and buying Nottingham one is going to be pretty cool, not having actually seen it before. So
I think it'd be kind of fun to sneak into your local shop and like secretly autograph them all, just as like a sweetness, and have people get home and be like, "What? This is awesome!"
And have people get home and be like, "Who was writing in this Batman book? What? Who is Shane Connery Wolf? What? Why is
aspirational, Shane? Aspirational. It'll happen. You wait." It's like a Manifest Destiny thing. You go in and you sign the Batman books, and then a week later you get a call from DC. That's how it works.
Yeah, DC is like, stop devaluing our comics and please stop writing on everything. Don't take Jen's advice anymore.
Get everybody in trouble. It's like, I'm sorry, sir. What are you doing?
I mean,
well, no, really, I worked on this book. I'm sorry, sir. You're going to have to leave.
No, I'm just waiting for like Shane to do a bunch of sketch covers at conventions when they're a thing again, because I feel like that is going to be a very cool experience for whoever purchases those.
Yeah, I'm excited for that too, for sure.
All right, so I can't always assume, but you guys have done a comic book, but do you also do you have like a history with comics? Did you read them growing up, or did you just come across them as adults?
For me, I it's very much I came across them about in any sort of serious way about 3 odd years ago. I had been a huge fan of like superhero media for a very long time, but had never kind of taken the dive and transitioned from TV and movies into comics until a couple of coworkers of mine got very sick and tired of me talking about movies and TV and started foisting their comic books upon me. And I got a copy of Batwoman Elegy, and I was hooked from there. That book is stunning. And then I kind of just tumbled down the rabbit hole into like, all right, I love this. I would like to write this. And now we're here.
Well, and for me, I grew up loving comic books. Like I'm a farm kid. I grew up on a farm, so it's not like there was comic shops or anything nearby. But anytime my parents would take me into the closest city, into Saskatoon, they'd always take me to the comic shop and drop me off there for like an hour, so I could get everything I needed to get. But full disclosure, I will absolutely just admit this finally. I rarely read comic books. I mean, I would buy stuff and just get into the artwork. I would just go through those pages and get absorbed in stuff. And then eventually I would realize like I should probably read what this is about. But like as an artist, I just get lost in pages, and even still I buy comics, and I hopefully now that I'm 41 years old, I do read the odd comic book now. But the cool thing is, like, as an artist, I still get lost in those pages, and I can't say that I don't skip ahead. Like, I just can't wait. I want to see, especially if it's an artist I love. I get a book home and I just start going through, checking out all the cool splash pages, and then eventually I come back and read it. So, yeah, comics have always been a part of my life, but it's really cool to have gotten back into it to this level now. So, yeah.
So my guess is, Shane, you picked out comic books based on the art and
Yes.
not necessarily because someone said that the story is really great. It wouldn't necessarily like hook you.
I actually remember when I was a kid, the guy that ran the comic shop, would be like, oh, you should check this book out. I'm like, dude, I don't care what these books are about. I don't care how excited you are about the arc. I'm like, I don't like the art in this book and I don't want to buy it.
Me as a comic book store owner crying.
Just crying. I know. But it was like a singular focus, because to me the art was everything, and I wanted to know how to do that. Like, and when you're a kid especially, that stuff is just so immersive. You're like, how do these people do this? Like, how do you bring this stuff to life? And like I said, I just get lost in it. But I do have some extra respect for writers now, David. So
just a little bit.
Just a bit.
More crowd scenes for you. We'll see.
Yeah.
After that comment,
I'm going to get punished. Well, you know what the cool thing though is, and I've said this before, obviously it's collaborative, right? I mean, and you can have a book with great art that's, you can pick it up and look through it, and that's awesome. You can have a book that's an amazing story with so-so art. But when the two come together, I mean, that's the magic of comic books. When you have an amazing story and art that you can't take your eyes off of, that's like the real magic in a book.
I find myself most happy when I get to the end of the book. It's just like when you're watching a movie or TV, when you refocus on real life and you're like going, I disappeared for a while. Yeah. It's like I was so drawn into whatever it was, totally forgot that I wasn't in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you lose track of time, everything else. It's the best feeling in the world.
Mm-hmm. Very much. All right, David, you may be super intrigued since I don't know any of your background. Since I know this is your first comic book, what did you do before / still do now also?
I am a lawyer, surprisingly enough. Not as glamorous as Mr. Rockstar over here, but yeah, I'm a lawyer by day, and I write comics from a hovel at night.
Wait, are you a tax attorney?
Occasionally, yes.
Now you're gonna get extra hate mail. Tax collectors.
Yeah, let's just say I have experience going up against the old tax collector.
Nice. Now this all makes much more sense. All right, so David, now you've got a taste of it, and it sounds like you have other books that are in the can or working. Is there anyone that you have dreams of collaborating with?
I don't know that I have anyone specifically that I like. There are a ton of people who are just like incredible artists who I would obviously love to work with. I don't know that I can identify a specific one. Maybe it's just because of the way that I think about comics, in that like the art is like 70% of the of how the book comes out in the end. So I guess it'd be about finding the right concept for the right person at the right time. But I can tell you, like, I'm a huge fan of people like Mitch Gerrards is a huge, like, I'm like super obsessed with whatever him and Tom King are doing at any specific time. Casper Weingart is another one who I'd like absolutely adore their work. And also I can't go without mentioning J.H. Williams III as a huge inspiration.
That's awesome. All right, Shane, who's your dream collaborator? Or listen,
okay,
you could cross David's line in the sand and say you just want to do the whole thing.
Well, I can't say that I don't have some ideas, that I'm kind of jotting down and putting on the back burner. I mean, I think, yeah, it's funny. It's like creator-owned stuff is the idea is exciting to me, to just sit here and do the whole thing for like a book. I would love to do that. That would be great if I could come up with the right idea and get the time to do it. I wouldn't want that to be my whole career, though. And I think that's the cool thing with comics, is that you work with different people. You could do something on your own, sort of scratch that itch, and then go back and draw somebody else's story and, learn that way too. So as far as collaborations, yeah, I'm kind of like David. I don't have anybody super specific in mind. I really like the way things are working out right now. I mean, it was really cool meeting David the way we did, just brand new. You have no idea what this person's going to bring, and they don't know what you're going to bring. And it was kind of exciting to see just how that would work out. So I'm really just excited to see what opportunities come up and who would be interested in putting a story to my art, or think that personally, what I would love, I can say this, I don't have any people specifically in mind, but I'm stoked to get some other genres and stuff too. I have a bit of the Mike Mignola syndrome, where I'm like not terrified. I'm not super interested in drawing cars and tech, but I think that would be extremely valuable to just be like, okay, let's just jump in and draw a bunch of cityscapes. And, so yeah, it'd be cool to try any genre that would come up. I'd be totally interested in. So anybody that's writing that stuff, I'll do it.
Perfect.
Well, I have a few ideas. I kid. But that's the other thing I should add to what you said, is that sometimes as an artist, you don't necessarily have to do the whole thing yourself, and that like the comics industry makes it feel very writer driven, but you could always and this is not suggesting that I'm the one to do it, but what I'm saying is you can always bring your ideas to writers as well. That's the and I am pretty sure that that's actually where the best collaborations come from.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of ways in and a lot of ways, and that's what I'm discovering now too. There's a lot of ways that these books get made, but yeah, absolutely. I don't think that we're going to be at a loss for good ideas, buddy.
No, I don't think so.
Well, and I'll say this too. Well, I'll say this about Nottingham that was cool, and maybe something that I'm also looking forward to is, as a kid, I wanted superheroes. I'm like, I want to draw Batman. I mean, come on, I'd love to do a Batman story. That'd be great. I'd like my art maybe to mature a bit more before I get there. But I will say that I loved drawing Nottingham. It was cool to do a non-superhero book to the point where I don't know. I don't know how stoked I would be to do a superhero book necessarily. It would need to be something a little different, or at least something new to it than just, a straight up hero in tights kind of story, But so I'm going to thank David for that, because honestly, drawing Nottingham was cool. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much as I did, because I've been drawing Batman since I was 5. So there's no tights. That's the one spoiler we'll give you for this book. There's no tights. So
I guess there's not that huge amount of separation between Batman and our sheriff, though.
True.
It's not as broad as you might think.
That's true. That's true. Except for he's the only one that doesn't wear a mask in this book.
That's true.
I do have to say that there's a little bit of irony in the fact that Batman is known as a detective and he hasn't done any detecting in a great long time.
Yeah. I mean, apparently, the new movie's supposed to be a bit more on that line, which is cool because, not to devolve into a Batman conversation, but I love that side of the character. I was always more intrigued by the detective side of it than anytime I see Batman in space. I'm like, it's kind of like James Bond in space. You're like, he's got no business there.
Hey, man, Detective Batman in space. That would be fun.
Okay. Well, hey, there's something for you to work on.
All right, so let's move forward in time a little bit. David, it's post-COVID. What is the first thing you want to do?
Travel. I want to go to conventions. My first convention was supposed to be Emerald City Comic Con last year, and clearly that was a bust. So I'm hoping that I get to travel and go to conventions and actually meet my collaborators in person.
Be fun. Shane, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously conventions would be great. I'm stoked to get back on stage and write some music with the band. I think the absolute first thing is going to be taking my wife out to dinner somewhere where, we don't have to stress. We can literally just go to dinner, and probably somewhere out of town. Like David said, it would be nice to it'd be nice to take a trip somewhere. Just, grab my girl and go somewhere and just be excited about being outside again.
Yeah, I think the difference is that, and I promise you I'm not gloating, but here in Australia we've gone several weeks now without new community transmissions, and I think in my state we're at closing in on 2 months of no new cases, so things are relatively normal here. I think compared to what I've seen across the pond. So
are you sure you're not gloating?
No, I promise you I'm not gloating. I'm just trying to explain my answer.
And what's so funny is everyone's thinking we need to go there, but the problem is you don't want us to go there.
If we could invite you all, we would. Apparently it's only tennis players and English pop stars that are allowed in, and also anybody involved with Thor Love and Thunder, but I look forward to the day when things can go back to the way they were, and we can get some people to come to Australian conventions perhaps as well.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. I've had a lot of people invite me. They said that the Thought Bubble in the UK is also a really good convention.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that was a great one. Yeah, I would be just put together a nice vacation and travel to every convention probably people might do.
I'm just saying we should definitely do. There's a Nottingham Comic Con, and we should definitely do that.
Oh my gosh, yes. I think conventions when they come back are going to be kind of I don't think they're going to come back full force the way that they were. I think that it's going to be this interesting kind of look at we have to be careful and safe because people are going to be coming from all over the world to one place together. And you have this other aspect of the people that are setting up like as dealers and those kinds of things. And I think for conventions right now, from what I've seen, is that conventions are mostly throwing out feelers, which is kind of interesting. They're saying, if we put a convention together for this date, would you be willing to come do it? In which I always have to ask them, it's like, when it depends upon what the COVID numbers are like, because I can't if you're going to charge me full price for a booth, I can't put that much money out into the booth without knowing how many people are going to come in and be able to spend money to support the booth space costs kind of thing. So it's going to be this weird, like, cart before horse problem for a while, in which I think the venues are going to have to fight that problem.
Yeah. I think honestly, I think music's going to be kind of the same way with festivals and stuff, where I don't think it's going to just go from what it is now to exactly what it was. There'll be a bit of an in-between time where people are getting comfortable with it again. And obviously as vaccines roll out, and that too is going to dramatically help. So here's hoping it's sooner than later.
Yeah. We just had the mask mandate roll back in Texas, which didn't make a lot of,
oh no,
doesn't make sense to me at all, as we now have confirmed cases of all 3 strains in the city.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'm looking at David's report of having no confirmed cases and no new community sharing, and just be like, I went to get there so badly.
Yeah.
So badly.
Yeah. And we're the same.
I want that for you all as well.
So I have a crazy question, and this is both for the music realm for Shane and for David for comic books. Do you think that people became more creative during this kind of like slowdown from normal life? Or did it just change the stories that were being told?
That's a great question. David, do you want to take that first?
I'll go ahead. It's yes and no from me. I think that a lot more people had a lot more time on their hands to create than they did before. At the same time, that's not necessarily all conducive to actually creating. When the outside world is almost literally on fire. And I do think the kinds of things that people are doing have changed, especially when you look at, we had that Diamond shutdown, and I think people thought differently about the way to deliver their comics, which I think that's important innovation that really needs to be done. And I can now see it, like, there's a lot of publishers who, instead of doing monthlies, are doing like quarterlies that are just like 3 issues packed into like one oversized book. And my assessment is that's probably the way of the future, but the jury's still out on that one.
Yeah, it's, you make an interesting point, David, about, sometimes more for a creative, more time on your hands doesn't always equal more output of creativity. And whether it's the pandemic or not, sometimes, I know for myself, I create best with a deadline. And if the less time I have, you kind of have this thing in your mind, like, I only have so long to do this thing. And then ideas start to come. But when you're sitting at home and you have nothing but time, it weirdly works the opposite way. Oftentimes you're not more productive. You maybe become more lazy, and depending on your personality, obviously. But yeah. And I think also creativity comes from living your life, right? Being out, experiencing things. So of course, I would say with music, yeah, there's obviously a lot of people touching on things having to do with the pandemic, and we're all thinking about our mental health more now than ever before, and that's great. But great art comes from going out and living your life, not just sitting and coming up with a world inside your head. Even if you're doing that, you need interaction, and you need to, like we've been talking about, you need to travel and go live and experience things to impact the art that you're trying to make. Because if you're sitting there a year later and you haven't experienced anything new, yeah, you can tend to stall creatively. So I think for some people, depending on their personality, it's probably been great, like a blessing in disguise. And for some people, it's probably been a nightmare for their creativity, honestly.
Yeah, I can see that both ways.
Yeah. And I mean, as far as music, I was going to say, as far as music goes, it sucks to write music and not be able to play it, and not be able to play it for people. Right. So
it's harder. You don't get feedback in the same amount of time space as you would normally have, right? You would normally write it and then record it and get to people to hear it right away.
Absolutely. And as an absolute egomaniac, not having people yell my name every night and tell me how great I am it's the worst. It's difficult. When I'm done a page and it's 3 a.m, there's nobody awake to tell me how great I did,
You know what? I'm awake, and now I'm just going to send you voice messages just yelling, Shane, you're awesome.
Thanks, buddy. I need it.
I mean, it's interesting. I was just kind of thinking about there's much more likely to have, like, for musicians to have like big groupies that follow them around from convention to convention. And I don't know that I see that same kind of fervor for comic book creators.
What have I signed up for then?
Well, I mean, maybe you can change this. Maybe you can change this. Maybe you could make, like show people how it's done. Like, this is the way you treat your superstars.
Bring a little bit of rock and roll into the comic book world. That'd be okay. Yeah, I'm all for that.
I'm far less interested in the cult of celebrities. You can have my fans as well.
Oh, David, you haven't lived until someone wants to have you autograph their arm, and then they tell you right after you do it that they're going to get it tattooed on them.
No,
yeah,
that's always an interesting experience. Yeah, it's always interesting.
So how many times has that happened to you, Shane?
Well, let's just say it's happened more than a few times, and it hasn't always been the arm.
Okay. I mean, if Stan wanted to autograph parts of people, I'm sure there's lots of Stan Lee autographs out there. I think probably toward the end, people definitely made it a permanent part of their life. Yep,
absolutely. Yeah, I totally agree.
But I don't think, I mean, as awesome as like the King Kirby was, I don't know that he had like what should have been the due for someone of his talent.
Yeah, I mean, obviously coming from the era he came from, I mean, those guys did not get an ounce of the recognition they deserved. Absolutely not.
We had no idea what we had.
No,
until it was gone.
Yeah. No, and neither did they, because they were just working a job. Like, I'll draw 800 pages a day. Great. Yep. Yeah. Keep me working.
All right, we've got the last couple of minutes. Do you guys have any projects you're working on that you want to point people to? You can share your social media so they know how to follow you for your future projects.
David, go ahead, buddy.
I mean, I already did that, but you'll find me on Twitter at David T. Hazan. That's the letter T. And also, my website is www.davidhazan.com. There's a newsletter that you can sign up to if you want to keep up to date on what I'm doing. My next thing that I guess I can sort of talk about is I've got a story in an anthology by an Australian publisher called Gestalt. And that should be coming at some point, hopefully this year. But yeah, apart from that, you have to follow to find out what's next.
Excellent.
And I'm you can find me pretty much everywhere at Shane Connery Volk. My Twitter handle is Shane C Volk, but Instagram, Facebook is Shane Connery Volk, and my website is shaneconneryvolk.com. And if anybody wants to check the band out, if you want to hear some good rock and roll, you can go to onebadsun.com or just Google One Bad Sun and you'll find all our stuff as well. And as far as what I have coming up, I can't tell you.
Yeah. No. Well, okay, I was rocking out to Hurricane earlier, so.
Oh, were you really? That's so cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I love songs that start out with like not music, that like have like excerpts from other things. I like the lead into that song very much.
Awesome. Well, that's very cool. I'm glad you checked it out.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Much love to our two guests, and you should go to your local comic shop on Wednesday or call them right now and make sure they have a copy set aside for you. It is Nottingham, releasing everywhere on Wednesday. You should go grab it up. Thank you so much for joining us. See you next time.
Thanks, Jen.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Mish Mosh.
Hi, all you crazy people. You are with me here on the EXP. I'm Miss Jen. We're going to do some fun stuff tonight, just like we did last week. We focused on really crazy books from the 80s and 90s. There's no telling what you're going to see. The fun part about buying books from those eras, especially right now, is that it looks like movies and TV are drawing from those very much a lot for new storylines for what they're going to be doing. And so things, for example, like the West Coast Avengers number 45, which has the first, cool version of a character we saw in a recent TV show. I'm not going to say it in case people haven't watched it yet. I don't want to spoil anybody. But that allows you to see the difference in what the prices were for a book pre the revealing of that character and now, which is like, it basically tripled the price of the book. So if you're buying books to, read up on characters that are going to be in shows and you don't want to spend a lot of money, this is the way to get them now before they actually realize that amount of money. Not necessarily that you want to buy these for investment, although you certainly could. I always tell people, buy something that you love to read. Don't be so worried about buying things for, making money later. You don't want to be frustrated by your collection. And do go into it with a little bit of information. so you know what you're up to. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here to kind of like help you figure out how to do collecting. Sorry, I needed to do a share real fast. All right, here we go. So I am going to show you guys a whole bunch of books tonight. We're going to move fairly quickly. It's super easy to buy from me. I'm just Jen King. My store is Space Cadets, and we're near Houston, Texas. If it's your very first time to shop with us, it's super easy. Just fill out this registration form that's on our store page. That gives me your name and your address and those kinds of things so that we can connect after the show. And I can get your books to you to the proper place. So we want to get them to your address, not somebody else's, of course. So also the things you need to know is that to listen for the prices that I'm going to tell you. Also helps a lot, honestly, if it's your first time to buy as a live buying person, to have a piece of paper and a pen, and as you purchase, to write down what you're buying and on what date and which show. And then you're not surprised when you get your invoice. You can kind of figure out your budget and make sure you don't overextend yourself. For us, we ship media rate, which is really inexpensive, and it has the rates there on the bottom. And we do all of our invoicing on Wednesdays and ship out on Thursdays and Fridays. So you can buy from any of my shows here on the Experience, Comic Shopping Network, or any of my store shows, and have all of that shipped together and invoiced together. All right, let's stop talking and start getting into these crazy books. All right, so this is a big mishmash of craziness here, just like the title would lead you to believe. And I'm also going to put it up here in no particular order. I don't do a lot of expensive books during the show, so there are going to be a little bit of runs, it looks like, in here also. So if you wanted to buy full storylines, it's super helpful. All right, here we go. From First Comics from 1990, we're starting in the 90s. This is Whisper, and it is Whisper number 35, and that's just $2. That guy looks cool. Easy to claim, just type in what I call it, just the name of the book and the number. You can use shorthand if you want. So, for example, Whisper number 35, you can put WH 35, works for me. West Coast Avengers number 9 is just $2. That does have spine stress. If there's anything I show you that the condition is super important to you, please let me know. Most of the stuff I'm going through today, because it's from the 90s, might be in reading condition. So there's nothing that's going to be really beat up, or I'm going to tell you. Starman 23 is $2. And also, I don't have Jenna or Hannah with me tonight because Jenna had an allergic reaction. So she went to the go get checked out at not the hospital, the other place that's just like easy to get to. Oh, I hate it when I forget words. I'll come to you. Starman 32 is just $2. The Clinic. Man, I knew it would come to me. Hey, I see Ashton and Brandon and Wayne. Urgent care, thank you. I knew someone would help me. Thank you, Jerry. You're a saint. This is an awesome DC comic. This is Dead Man number 3. Dead Man's a cool character if you've never read any of those books. Look, even Tina and Jerry both got me hooked up. No, Ashton. These are just going to be dollar books because they have got spine ticks, and I would call them more like reading copies. This is the Fantastic Four number 384. It has the new enemies revealed here. And Fantastic Four 385 has got the Deadly Deep. So those are just dollar books. Dead Man goes to Tina. And since Jenna's not here tonight, you will see me popping up and down a lot. So I apologize. I'm the person that's going to put things into piles. And I'm also going to be removing things from this box that aren't part of the era we're working through. So if you see me putting things down, it's not because I'm hiding things from you guys. I just don't. I got this, Tina. Mr. Miracle number 4 also has some trouble here at the very top, has a little missing section at the very top right here in the middle. Whoop, we're there. But Mr. Miracle number 4 is just $3. And hello, Tina. How was your work day? Are you all done? No, that's not one. This is Vigilante number 23. Vigilante number 23. Don't worry, we got some really cool stuff in here. It's not just this stuff. This is good. Put it in your collection stuff right here. That is 2006. That's going to work. Here you go. This almost qualifies. Species number 4 does have spine ticks. Got you, Tina? I'm going to grab this and those for you. I'm going to put them in the pile that's close to me. I've got 2 copies of Excalibur number 10, and those are 3 apiece. Excalibur number 10. That was Vigilante call for Tina. And I've got Excalibur number 8, Mayhem in Manhattan. This is a Ron Lim cover for $3. And also modern. All right, so this is a fun one. This is from 1997. This is a bunch of Hitman books. This is earlier Garth Ennis stuff, and it's with his work with John McCrae. So this one is number 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, and that one is 21. What a cool cover. And that is just $15 for that nice run. You have to hunt down so many books. They're all in great shape. Excalibur both covers means that there's still a number 10 on the board. All right, here is a little mini run of Doc Savage. This is Denny O'Neil. That is number 6, number 7, number 8, and number 10 of Doc Savage. And that's just $7 for that little run. Put that there. And then I also have another number 7 and 8 by themselves, and that's just $5. Okay, the Doc Savage run goes to Tina. This is a Doc Savage annual number 1 from 1989. And that one is $4. Ooh, some more Doc Savage. This is an assorted lot of 13. This one is also Denny O'Neil. Number 3, number 4, number 6, number 7, number 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 20, and 22. That one's $25. Tina, if you want to trade that other lot for this one's a more full lot. I'm completely cool with that. If you're headed for trying to make a whole run of it, this one's a better set. In that case, you can just say Doc Savage trade. We'll send that. Got your annual. All right. Let's trade your things because you're going to end up with a lot of duplicates. Yeah, there you go. 'Tis yours, Tina. Okay. Modern. No. Don't worry if you are hankering for this more modern stuff that's just happens to be in this box for some reason. It will be shown probably on Saturday, is my guess. Ooh, these are pretty. Okay, this is Spellbound number 5. Spellbound number 5 from Marvel, and those are $3 a piece. Really pretty. Man, this box got all kinds of mix up. Here we go. We're back in the 90s and 80s-ville. Yay! Here we go. This is Guy Gardner Warrior number 0. That one's a $3 book. I've got Tales of the Legion of Superheroes number 319. And it is $4. He's gone mad. Legion of Superheroes number 4 from 1984 is $3. Legion of Superheroes number 34, the Universo Project, chapter 3 is a $4 book. Galuli is here! Hello! Legion of Superheroes number 9, Paul Levitt's writing. I know Paul. That's $3. It is party time. Galuli's in the house. All right, there's some Shadow Man in here. This is Shadow Man number 13, 14, 15, 16, and 23. Some small spine ticks are present. That is $13 for the set. Shadow Man, the next series is coming out very soon, and there's going to be some interest in these books, I'm pretty sure. And I've also got a lot of Shadow Man, number 31, 33, 41, and 42. And that lot is $10. Got you, Tina. Shadow Man happens on the dead side. And that is the part of the Valiant universe that quite a bit of people love. We're having a good old time, Daniel. We just got through an amazing interview with the creative team of Nottingham. So if you missed it, then you can go back and watch it after the show is done. But super cool dudes. I had no idea until I did my research right before the interview that the artist for Nottingham is actually a famous musician. So, and lives in Saskatchewan. I got you a lot of Shadow Man. Tina. So multi-talented. Took a nap. That's okay. That's why we record them. You can watch them anytime. Yeah. It's like I knew I had to interview them. There is some fun perks about doing this for a living, is you get to, like, I wonder what those guys do. And then you say to yourself, I can just ask them if they want to do an interview, and then I'll find out. All right, this one is a copy that is definitely a reader copy. This is the Warlord number 41. It's $3. And I also have a number 71. Same price at $3. Yeah, I did not realize that it was a true crime noir story set in the time of Sherwood Forest. So it's a really cool idea. It's okay, Brainy. We recorded it for you. This is Justice League International Special featuring the Huntress number 2. Oh my goodness. It's $3. It put down $2.95 on there, which is hilarious. $3 is easier. It's funny. He invited me. I need to be on the interview. And then he said he couldn't do it. And then he came on and like chatted from the sidelines. It's like, you should have just been on. Yeah, my job without the interviews is awesome also. I agree, Tina. Ghost Rider and Blaze, Spirits of Vengeance, number 2 is $3. Number 2. And also Batman Detective Comics, number 703 is $3. That one has a little bit of spine ticking. Batman Detective Comics, 712. And that one's $3. It just has a little bit of cover rub. What a crazy box this is. This is the most crazy box, I swear. Feels like the person that collected this box just collected a little bit of everything. All right, Tina, I got your GR You're Batman, you're Batman. Ghost Rider. Ta-da. Hey, it's Kyle. It's not Kyle. I've got both of them on. Oh, really? It's that much lag? You should try watching us from different platforms. If you try looking at us from YouTube, try looking at us right now. It looks like most everyone's Facebooking it. Sometimes there's as much as like 15 seconds difference between them. Yeah, Tina's going to teach you the secrets. All right, this is a Batman Legends of the Dark Knight run of books. It has number 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, and 58. And that 8-book run is only $15. Elvis! Hello, hello. Everyone's always conjuring to see what's the fastest feed. All right, and this is Legends of the Dark Knight, number 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, and 67. That big old run of books is 18. Greetings and salutations, Wilson. How are you? I saw you earlier. Poked you with a message. All right, Tina, I've got that first run for you. Let me know if you also would like the second one. And I'm going to get a new box out. New box. Let's see if we can find one that's all 80s and 90s. Goodness. Ah, this is promising. Okay, Tina likes the other one too. I'm going to move these around the corner because my little pile for you is full up. Okay. All right, try not to faint. There's an expensive book on the top here. This is Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. This is the first Cloak and Dagger. It is a newsstand, and it does have spine ticks. This is going to be BG maybe. And it is number 64, and it's a $50 book. And I'm going to hold it as still as I can. Can you see the spine tick right there? The other edges are clean. Clean edges. That one's a $50 book. Aha! I'm glad to do it. If I can make it happen, I'd much rather say yes than say no any old day. This is Incredible Hulk number 324, and it is a mid-grade newsstand version. And here is the return of the Gray Hulk. Here he is. And it is just $10 to have yourself some Gray Hulk. And this one's Dark Horse Presents number 10. It's got Concrete, Soul Survivors. I think this is the first appearance of the Mask. It is. This is the first appearance of the Mask. It does have some spine stress, which I'm going to show to you really close. Not horrible. And that one is $30 for the first appearance of the Mask. Steve's going to grab the Hulk. Right. And again, I apologize, everyone, that I'm having to stand up and walk over to your piles, but we had an allergic reaction in the store, so my helper for today skedaddle. Wanted her to go and be safe. So, Steve, I got it. Okay, Steve, we got you hooked up. Are you kidding? I put this whole thing backwards. I fixed it now. Okay. This is the Man of Steel #1. And it is $4. Man of Steel #1, $4. This is the debut of the new DC logo. Then I have a lot here of #1 and 2 together. And that's $7. I could neither confirm nor deny whether those have been checked for the jeweler's thing in there. Where are my minions? So Hannah worked already all day today, and Jenna was supposed to come in and take her place, and Hannah was going to come back here. But Jenna came in, and she has a severe allergy to a specific food, and it snuck into some of her food today, and she had already done like an EpiPen and a bunch of other stuff, and she looked like warmed over death when she came in. And she's the kind of employee that would come and work even if she thought she was going to die. And I said, no, you go to the clinic and get worked on, because that just seems, it was scary looking. So hopefully she got what she needed. Curtis! Let's see, The Punisher. This is the complete series of The Origin of Microchip. #1 and #2 together. And that is $10. No shenanigans today. Only shenanigans, I guess. I also have The Armory. This one says Volume 1 and #2. And that is $15 for the collection of The Armory. And I've got Classic Punisher. This is an old school trade paperback. Classic Punisher is $8. $8. Microchip for Tina. Microchip. All right, this is the Incredible Hulk and Wolverine. Incredible Hulk and Wolverine. Oh yeah, #1, $10. Come on now, that's iconic and a half. This is why you come to the 80s and 90s show right here, this stuff. I have The Adventures of Superman #500 for $5, part of the Back from the Dead stuff. That is 2007. It does not count. That's from 2000. It doesn't count. I'm ditching you. You cannot be in this box. Goodbye. This is a Marvel Spotlight on Captain Universe. #11. That one's $4. Really fun cover. G.I. Joe, Order of Battle, #3 in a 4-issue limited series. And that one is $4. Put one more book up here right before we go to a short break. This is a $25 lot, and it looks like everything has a little bit of water damage or waviness from being in a wet environment. It is Heathcliff #8, #9, #10, #11, #12, #13, #14, #15, #16, #17, #18, #19. So it's a whole bunch of Heathcliff for $25. I got your G.I. Joe. Is Tina? And we're going to head off. Am I on tonight? Also, yes, I'm on all the time. I'm never not on. No, this is my last show for today. So I'm on for another hour and a half. But right now, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to head right back and show you more awesome 80s and 90s stuff here on The Experience.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you,
Give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Mish Mosh.
I love the music so much that's on that little push. By the way, hey, I run a really boss game show with prizes that we're trying to get more people to sign up for so we can have a regular show. So if you have any inkling that you would like to be someone that would do a fun show, either my show, which is Nuclear Warfare, or Taji Beats' show, which is Brainy Sing, which is called B4, which is a trivia show, please use the links that pop up every once in a while in our pushes that get you registered for game shows. You don't have to have any special skills, honestly. Just come and have fun, be willing to be participation people and get prizes. Come on. You can be on TV. Who doesn't want that? There you go. Be on my show. Just tell me you want to do my show. Mine is a ridiculous amount of fun. This is West Coast Avengers number 74 and 75. And number 75 is not facing the other way, so I'm going to open it up so you can see it. The rounds that I have set up for the show that we need to shoot are so much stinking fun. And I will tell you that for this the one we're trying to shoot soon, I will give you a heads up as to the things that might possibly show up in it so you can do a little bit of pre-studying, which always helps. All right, there you go. There's number 75 and 74, and that set is $4 for the pair. West Coast. Ooh. Okay. This is Avengers Annual number 20. It's part of the Subterranean Wars, the first part. That's $4. Also, I mentioned it recently, but they just added the cool function on the Facebooks, if you're watching from there, that if you look down right below the live video you're watching right now, there's a little bell. If you click on the bell, it'll give you notifications for every time that this show comes on. You don't have to worry about missing anything. All right, this is Angel Love from DC. You got number 1 and number 2 in this little batch, and it's just $7. Ooh, nice. This is Superpowers, new series, new first issue. It's got Miracle Man and Darkseid and a bunch of other cool characters on it. It does have one spine stress, and it's just $5. Tales of the Green Lantern Corps. This is number 2. Entire corps lies sprawled in dismal defeat. Just $4. That looks dismal. Hey, Andrew, how are you doing, man? Welcome on. All right, Green Lantern Corps, number 221, Whirlwind, $3. My hair is totally trying to invade my mouth right now. There's a lot of things that I've realized about having super long hair. Green Lantern Corps, number 202, is $3. Got your tails. Got your Tina. Green Lantern number 200, which is an anniversary issue, and that one's $4. And G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, number 48. When they get up to these higher numbers, they're pretty collectible. This is the first appearance of Sergeant Slaughter, and it is $5. Okay, got your Green Lanterns. Tina's got all the Green Lanterns. Oh, here's an Incredible Hulk. Yay! All right, so this is $29.99. We'll just call it $30. $30 set of Incredible Hulk. They are all probably VGs. And this is number 284 through 291. It has the origin of Thunderbolt Ross, all newsstand copies, these. So there is a number 284, 285, 286, 287, 288, 289, 290, and 291. And that is $30 for that set. Mark B. Slabs I do not have. This is our 80s and 90s show, and I did not pull any of that for this show. I apologize. G.I. Joe! Goes to Tina. Most of my slabs are modern slabs, independents. So if you're interested in Boom wrestling ones or anything from Aftershock, slabs from Source Point Press for Franklin and Ghost. I have all of those. I'm in deep pretty good on those. And I have some DC that are close to me, but they're related to like Captain Atom. We don't get a lot of slabs, and I apologize for that. All right, this is more Incredible Hulk. This is a $25 set, and it is $318. I'm gonna do these closer. $318, $319, $320, $321, $322, $323. We're back to the beginning. And that is $25. All right, Mark, since what you're asking for actually fits the description of the show today, I'm going to go around the corner and get the 3 that I have, and that's all I've got. These are the only slabs that I have right now. I apologize, Mark. This is Captain Atom, number 42, which is a gorgeous 9.2. And for some reason, since we listed this online, I don't have a price on it. That's pretty funny. I'll have to look it up. These are all listed on eBay, so you can claim them from there. Secrets of Haunted House, number 1. That's an 8.5. And I have a Captain Atom, number 1. It's a 9.8. So if you're interested in the pricing on any of those, if you let me know after the show, I'll look them up for you. But they're all listed on eBay, so you can also look them up there. Put these somewhere where they're safe and not where I'm going to drop them. Chisel. Okay, the $25 Hulk set goes to Steve. That is yours. Getting a lot of good Hulk today. Ooh, I see some Spider-Man. All right, this is a Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 114. Number 114, and that one is $3. If anybody's new to the group, we are doing a very specific era tonight. We're doing 80s and 90s, which is what's supposed to be in all these boxes. And if you see me put stuff away, it's because it's like modern stuff that we're not doing tonight. We'll show it at a different show. I have got William Shatner's Tech World number 2. That one is $3. Tech World. And I'll put this one over here because I think someone was private messaging me about that one. Put that over there. Books. Okay, I have Bernie Wrightson, Captain Stern, Running Out of Time number 1. It does have a spine stress, and it's $5. This is an anniversary issue. Justice League of America, number 250. It does have some spine stress, as you might imagine for this age, $4. All right, here's a little mini run of Adventures of the Outsiders. This is number 33, 34, and 35 for just $5. Adventures of the Outsiders. Millennium number 5, The Teaching for $4. Can't wait till we get deeper in those boxes over there. There's some ridiculous stuff. Like, I don't even know how they got those things made. This is the first series, the first issue of Vigilante number 1 for $5. I think these make the cut. Might be a little bit off. Invincible Iron Man number 3 is $3. And number 6 is $3. You know, like the Vigilantes. And move these guys down. Put this one over here. I accidentally messed up. Ooh, some good Marvel Ages. Yeah. Okay. This is Marvel Age number 5. Marvel Age number 5 is $4. Double-sized annual Marvel Age number 1 is $8. Marvel Age annual number 2 is just $5. Marvel Age number 29 is $10 and features Vision and Scarlet Witch. Marvel Age number 30 is $3. And Marvel Age, a little mini run, is 39 through 40. It says G.I. Joe. What does that mean? I'm going to turn this around so we can see the other one. Oh, it does have G.I. Joe on it. That's what they mean. Okay. So this is number 39 and 40 with G.I. Joe on it for $10. 30 for Tina. Gotcha. This is Marvel Age. So I gotta make sure people know to turn around the other one so we can see it. This one's got a cool image on it. Mutant Age number 42 and 43 for a whole $2. $2. Move this stuff out of the way. Some Marvel Saga stuff. All right, this is Marvel Saga number 4 through 10, and that one is $15 for the set. Marvel Saga number 7 is $5. Ooh, nice. All right, this is the DNA Agents. It has number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and the 3D one with the glassies. And that one's only $8. Pretty good to get your 3D thing too. When are we going to get back in the movie theaters and watch 3D movies again? That's what I want. I like 3D movies. This is a rare reprint set of Samurai. See that reprint right there? This is rare. Samurai number 1, 5 through 7, and number 1, this is England. There's the one that says number 1. This is England. And it is just $10. There's 5 books there. Or IMAX, I agree. Your TV can make everything 3D? Now that's cool. All right, here's Adventures of Cyclops and Phoenix. Number 3 is $3. Except for when I don't put it on there all the way and it makes a dive. Ooh, I see some cool stuff. Okay, these are a not for resale book. Do you see these little things that say not for resale on them? This one's Alien Racers. That one is $5. It's the red one. Here is a green one for $5. Here is a pink one for $5. Here's a blue one for $5. You know as much as I do about it. Or maybe you know more than I do about it. That's also possible. Okay. What's next? Avengers number 359, To Save a World, One Shall Fall. And that one is a $5 book. It's got Black Knight and everybody on there. Invincible Iron Man number 2. I don't think this qualifies in what we're doing, but we'll put it up anyway. $4. Marvel Tales starring Spider-Man number 186. It has a shocker on it. It is $5. Marvel Tales number 187 with Kraven the Hunter for $5. Marvel Tales number 209. These are all reprinting things. This one reprints the first appearance of the Punisher, and that one's $8. Marvel Tales number 210. This one's got Tarantula in it for $4. More Marvel Tales, yay! Okay, Marvel Tales, this is 211 and 212. And that one's $5 for that set. Marvel Tales, number 213 and 214 are also $5 for the set. I'm the hiccups right now. Marvel Tales number 215 and 216 at $7 for that set. And number 217 and 218. Now I've got hiccups for $7. And a Marvel Tales 219 through 222. It has the trial of the Punisher, and it is 13. Some more Spider stuff. This is not old enough to count, so we're going to put it away. Doesn't fit. Spectacular Spider-Man number 145 is $3. $3. Spider-Man interactive comic book in the arms of Octopus. Of the Octopus. This one is a reader copy, and it's $4. This probably doesn't fit in the right era, but it's a not for resale Marvel's Greatest Collections, a rare book. I think it's the first time I've ever seen it. Also, that one's $7. Here is Spider-Man Saga number 1. Spider-Man Saga number 1 for $8. Spider-Man Octopus. Gotcha. Here we go. Here's some awesome early Carnage. You guys ready? Whoa. This is Amazing Spider-Man number 362. It is the second appearance of Carnage, and those are $20. Grab them while you can. Marvel goes to Wayne. Hey, Wayne, how are you doing? Not got your pile out here yet. Boing. There it is. You got that awesome foil comic. I got all the stuff in here. Side of the lady. And the very next book, Amazing Spider-Man 363, and those are $10 a piece. Okay, what are the Marvel Age are those? Third and fourth from left. And how much? So Pam, I'm gonna go super fast. That's 186 for 5, 187 for 5, 209 for 8, 210 for 4, 211 for 5. Oh, sorry, that's 211 and 212 for 5. 213 and 214 for 5. 215 and 216 for 7. 217 and 218 for 7. And 219 through 222 for 13. And those are mostly Punisher-related books. Make some room. I need room for more cool stuff. There, now we're back to where we were. All right, we got some early cool stuff right here. Web of Spider-Man, a good run. This is 1 through 11 for $40. So there you go. There's number 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing good. I'm just doing it on my own tonight because we had someone that came down sick. So they had an allergic reaction of food they ate. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 'Okay, so that is 1 through 11 of Web of Spider-Man, and that one is $40 for that set. Oh, I'm sorry. You probably did say exactly which row. So you were asking about what Marvel Age. Okay, well, I'm a silly goose. 3rd and 4th on the left. This is a Marble Age Annual number 2, and that one's 5. This one is Marble Age number 29, and it's $10. Did I get the right ones, Pam? Let me know if I need to look at other ones for you. I also have Web of Spider-Man 13 through 20, which is part of that same storyline. And that one is $40 for that lot. And all those copies are in really great shape, by the way, for both of these sets. More individual issues of Web. There's a bunch of Web in here for anybody that wants to make a big Web run. Web of Spider-Man 21 is 3. 25 is 3. 27 is 3. 28 is 3. 29 with Wolverine is 3. Number 30 is 3. 31 is $13. 33 is 3. 34 has a bunch of dirtiness on the front cover, and it's 2. 37 is 3. 39, a little bit of rough shape for 2. And number 40 for 3. It's like I might be able to fit this whole row in Web. Wow. Yeah, that's a huge Web. All right, this is Web of Spider-Man number 41 through 48, and a comma to number 50, so it's missing its 49, and that's 9 books, and that one is $20 for that set. How much was the 28? I think it was 15? Oh, 28. 28 is 3. Here is the number 49 by itself for $3. This is number 51, 53 through 55, 57 through 58 of Web. And that is $13. Okay, 28 goes to Galooly. We're up in New York. I gotcha. I totally understand wanting to have that image. Galooly's pile, where are you? There it is. Got its ENIAC in it. And then more Web. This is Web of Spider-Man number 59 through 68. It has Cosmic Spidey in it. This is a 10-issue series, and it is $20. Get one more in here, and then we'll take a short break and finish the run. This is 71 through 80. 71 through 80, and that one is $15 for that set. Nope. It's like the longest minute is this one last minute before breaks. Web of Spider-Man 81 through 90. 81 through 90 is the $20 set. I think time holds standstills. That's what I really think is going on. Web of Spider-Man 91 through 94. 97 through 100. And it has a first Night Watch in this run. And that one is a $25 run. All right, everybody, don't go anywhere. Pay attention to these commercials because they have a bunch of new information in them for you. And I will see you back in just a couple minutes.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Mish Mosh.
Like it's totally 80s and 90s night on my show. Yeah, this is Mish Mosh. We got some cool books all from the 80s and 90s. As a reminder, new comic books come out really soon. They come out on Wednesdays at your local comic shop. If you don't have a local comic shop, it's easy to find one. You should use this cool searching mechanism called ComicShopLocator.com. And it'll actually take you via your zip code to the stores near you and give you their store hours and those kinds of things. So do try out a new shop, even if you're just traveling around. See what they're like. All right, Web of Spider-Man number 101 is part of the Maximum Carnage storyline. And it's part 2, and that is $5. And Web of Spider-Man number 103, part 10 of Maximum Carnage, and that one is also $5. And here's the end of the rest of our Web of Spider-Man run here. Web of Spider-Man number 105 to 114 is just $13. I have one copy of 116 hanging out by itself for $3. And I've got a huge lot of annuals here. This is number 1 and 4 through 10 of Web of Spider-Man, and they are $20 for the set. Ta-da! Let's get another box. Maybe we can find some indies. You guys like indies? Oh, yeah. This is totally 90s stuff. 80s and 90s brought us a lot of creativity and a little bit of tardiness. So there's a bunch of stuff in here. All right, here we go. This is Batman Shadow of the Bat number 35, which is a cool, raised 3D image. Can you see it? And that one is just cover price of $3. $3. is Dawn, 3 tiers. There is a number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And there's no price on it, so it's going to be cover price. They're $3 a piece, and you have to take the run. Nice image set. Oh, very cool. All right, this is Stone, the Awakening. It has number 1. It has number 2, both covers. That's Anacleto on that side. And there's the number 3. And this goes as a set for cover price a piece, which are $2.50 a piece, so that makes it a $10 run. Wayne takes the Batman. Got you, Wayne. Okay, this is a cool set. Okay, this one is the Seeker number 1 variant cover set. It's a caliber set of books. And 1, 2, 3. There are 3 books in here. And I'm going to say $10 for that set. $10 for all 3 Seeker number 1s. Done. Grabbed up by Galooly. Oh, I'll have to fight you guys for this one. Okay, so I knew these guys back in the day. When I used to go around the country and show people my book, The Eighth Beast, these guys who did Domain, in which there was a whole storyline in which the main characters were like dog-like creatures, and they were really cool dudes. This one is signed by Scott Richard and is done by Fry Vision. This one's got a cool lenticular cover there. I'm going to do $5 for this one. It is such a cool series, and these guys were so fun. They had this big dog, like half body that they used to carry around that looked just like this. It was only half the body. And during Tulsa Comic Con 1990, guest number 5, 95, 96, someone stole it off their booth and put it in the elevator all night. So it rode up and down the elevator forever and a day. Got you, Wayne. It's a really cool thing. I miss these guys. I didn't realize that I missed them so much until just now. I wonder if I can find my copy somewhere. All right, for cover price, this is Lady Death number 5. Lady Death number 5, just cover price. I don't. That was the only one in the box. It's the only one I've ever seen outside of being in the 90s. All right, this is the Avengers number 1. The Avengers number 1, Liefeld. I'm going to crazily sell this one for cover price of $3. Same with this one, Elementals Swimsuit Spectacular from 1996 is $3. I can tell you that I never looked up the stuff in this box because there should be markings on it. So some of this stuff might be higher dollar stuff that I never got around to. So get it. I will definitely be looking it up after the show. Okay. The Avenger, $3. That is yours. Put it in your pile. All right, here you go. This is Vampirilla versus Pantha. And it goes for cover price of $3.50. It's like crazy. It's like we traveled back in time for this box. This is Vampirotica number 5. And I don't know anything else about it. It is cover price or $3 there. Lily likes the Elementals. Gotcha, Galooly. Okay, this is Vampirilla Wetworks. Also going to sell it for cover price of $3. I'm going to bag and board that if someone takes it. But it weirdly doesn't have one right now. Star Trek X-Men. This is the most fun read, I'm telling you. That one's cover price of $4.95. Okay, Angels of Destruction #1 for a cover price of $2.50, and it has an awesome Millennium ad on the back. This is Exo Man of War #1. It is set up this way. I don't know if it's a special variant. It's an Acclaim Comics Exo Man of War #1. I'll price it for what it was priced by the store who sold it back in the 90s, $6. Star Trek X-Men for Tina. This is yours. I need to make room. All right, I have a Panther #1. Panther #1 doesn't have a price on the front cover, so I'm guessing it's $3. This is Team Youngblood #13, $2.50. Union #0 for cover price at $2.50. This is War Child #1, both covers. They're $2.50 a piece, so that makes that a $5 batch. Panther. Get a bag and board for this bad boy. That goes to Galooly. Here's one. This is a fun box, man. Wetworks Source Book #1 is $2.50. Wetworks #1 is $1.95. Wildcats #11, $2.50. Wildstorm Rarities. There are 2 copies in here. I guess I can split them up for you guys. They're $5 a piece. All these web of spuddies. Hey, Martin! What is that Lady Death book? It is just a #5. Just a regular old #5. Cover price of $2.95 right now. All right, I've got Outsiders #1. That's the Alpha. And that one's the Infinity one. And these are $1.75 a piece. So gonna buy both of those together. Valor #1. We can take one of these out because they're 2 of the exact same book. There you go. Valor #1s. I'm going to do that at cover price of $1.25. All right, this is Worlds Collide. There's a bunch of these all stuck together in the same bag, so let's fix that. All right, these are poly-bagged Worlds Collide Rift Between Worlds #1, and they're $4 a piece. Separate those out so they're not all stuck together. Rawhide Kid, weehaw! All right, this is Rawhide Kid #1, 2, and 4, and 5. 5 is a Campbell cover. These are all $3 a piece. Worlds Collide poly bag for Martin Davis. See if we got a pile out here yet. Nope. Start a new one. Rawhide stuff gets grabbed up by Tina. Okay. This is the Savage Dragon Ooh La La and Violence #2 at cover price of $2.50. Savage Dragon. Here is the Spirit of the Tao #2 and #3 for $2.50 each. Savage Dragon goes to Tina. Ooh. This is Shimmer #1 by Avatar Comics, and it's $3.50. Pass on Savage. Okay. All right, I've got Sigil #1 for $3, which is its cover price. I got it. I pulled it back. I know. I was like looking at the list and I was like, that's crazy good. This is Silk with an E #2 from Dark Horse, and that one's $3. It's interesting. For a lot of these 80s and 90s books, you have to pay attention to who worked on them because you can never tell if it's going to be something important. Solar Lord #1, Image Comics for $2.50. And here is Scion #1 for $3. Feel like. Oh, okay. Seeker #3 is $3. Gary Reed. Saint Angel #2 for $4. A bunch of crazy stuff in here. I want to look that up afterward. Okay. Trinity Angels #12. It's his last issue. It's from Cool Acclaim Comic Stuff, and it's $2.50. I have got Tsunami Girl #2 and #3, and those are $3 a piece, cover price. This is The Victorian. It is a preview book. Victorian preview is $5. Wetworks number 32 is $2.50. 9 Rings of Wu-Tang number 3 is cover price at $3. Ooh, here's a cool set. All right. Okay, this is Bonsai Girl, Adventures of Jinky Coronado. This is annual number 1. Really cute. This is number 2. That is number 3. Cool creature. And number 4. And these are $3 a piece. Okay, this is the Black Diamond Effect Incorporated. Syntax error. Doesn't say its number. Syntax error. So I'll put $3 on that. Which is about the average of this books. Marvel Comics Preview Tour Book, The Supernaturals from 1998. The preview tour book is $5. Oh, this looks way cool. Okay, I don't know if I can tell you what the actual numbers of them are. This is Star Gods variant cover. Star Gods number 1. These are all Antarctic Press. That's a Star Gods variant cover. And that's Star Gods number 2. Those are all $3 a piece. Martin Davis likes syntax error. Gotcha, Martin. I feel like I just pulled for you, and I should know exactly where your part is. There it is. Ta-da! Gotcha. All right, this is Spy Boy number 14. It's a $3 book. Some more Spirit of the Tao. Where did I put that other one? Always when you feel, oh, there it is right there. Okay, so there's also a number 1 and a 5 and a 4. So there might be a run in this box somehow. There's an Image Top Cow book. All right, She Battle Books Street of Fire. This is Alex Ross cover. Nice. That one's $4. Alex Ross. This is Silk number 1 by Tony Daniel for $3. See if I can find where the other Silk went. There. Number 1 and number 2 now. Here is Shadow Lady Dangerous Love number 1 for $2.50. Here is She, Black, White, and Red, done by J.G. Jones, number 1 and number 2. These are, don't say on it, so we'll say $3 a piece for the pair. So you have to pay $6. Okay, this is Sapphire number 1 for $3. Bunch of early good image here. This is Tsunami Girl number 1 for $3. Here is the Victorian number 1/2 special preview for $5. Other Victorians up here somewhere. I'm going to put it down there with that one. Okay, Battle Books, Witchblade, Streets of Fire. That is $4. Weasel Guy and Witchblade for $3. Told you, it gets kind of crazy in the 90s. All right, here's a bunch of awesome Witchblade. Okay, this is all cover price at $2.50. There's Witchblade number 17, Witchblade number 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 29, 30, 31, 34, 37. This is Witchblade Infinity number 1. I've got a couple of those at $3.50 a piece. This is an awesome murder mystery that takes place in Alaska. This is Whiteout number 1. Greg Rutka for $3. Some more Wu-Tang, 9 Rings of Wu-Tang number 1 and number 2. Those are $3 a piece. The Marriage of Hercules and Xena, Warrior Princess. I've got 2 covers of this book. And they are $3 each. You got to buy both. Whiteout goes to Martin. Enjoy the ride, Martin. It's a great book. People ask me all the time, what books do I actually keep? And I actually kept mine. I met Greg at a convention once and bought one from him, and I kept it. Oh, here you go. Young Zen Intergalactic Ninja with its card still sealed in its poly bag for $3.50. Got you, Martin? And Zen Intergalactic Ninja number 1, also sealed poly bagged with its card for $3.50. So Young Zen and Full Zen. Okay, there's a bunch of protectors here. It's number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9. I'm assuming there's a 10 behind this 11 because there's another book back there, and 12. And those are all cover price at $2.50. I see. Matt Maines winning both ends. Excellent. Way to go, Matt. Matt Maines. Okay. This is a copy of the super awesome foil Raver number 1 and number 2. Works out to being $5 for the pair of those. And I've got a great many other cool things in this box, but it is time to take a really cool break. So this is our last break for this hour, and then I get to hang out with my friend Jesse. So don't leave, just hang out, and I will see you in just a couple minutes. See you again.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey. And behind every page, there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Mish Mosh.
All right, everybody, it's our last big round. I'm super excited to find out what's in this box. So if you wonder why I'm excited about looking in these, is that because a great many of these boxes I haven't got to see yet. So to me, it's just as exciting as it is for you. So Shadow Riders #1. An all-out team is an all-out action against Cable. There you go. It's a Marvel Comics. It's one of those cool raised covers, and it's just $2.50. By the way, please do like and share these shows. I really appreciate that. So do your friends. You don't know how many times I've heard from people that they didn't know about a show or about a shop, and they often ask, why haven't I ever heard of you before? I'm like, because you have really bad friends, because obviously good friends would tell you about us. So be a good friend and like and share and or tell your friends about the shows that you watch with me. I appreciate it. Spark Plug #2 and Spark Plug #9. These are very interesting books. They have a price point of, wow, $4. They like their books. Killer Surf issue, Surf Crazed Comics number 5 from Pacifica Comics. I've never seen this ever in my life. That is $2.50. Look at that killer wave. Okay, we gotta clear some space. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, I don't like books like this. I can't understand what it says. If you can read it, good luck. It doesn't, it's impossible. Here, this awesome book that is mostly black is $2.75 by Colt Press. You can see why they might have failed. First Cut Razor Line, special price. Time Killers number 7 is $3. Time Killers number 3 is $3. Time Killers number 1 is $3, and Time Killers number 2 is $3. I don't know why you want to kill time, but they are all about it. Ooh, Dr. Mirage, yes. Here's a bunch of cool early Valiant. This is the Second Life of Dr. Mirage 4, number 5, number 6, number 7. I have more than one copy. Number 8, number 9, number 10, number 11, number 12, number 13. Number 14 and number 15. Oops, more. 15 and 16. So there you go. Those are all $2.50 a piece. They're modern. Modern. Oh, there's 97. Okay. There's some Superman. Superman Man number 1 is $1.95. I've got 2 of those. I got 2 of those. Superman Man of Tomorrow number 8 is $2. Showcase 96 number 8 is $2.95. All right, there's some Final Night stuff. Final Night number 1 is $2. Got number 2 also. Got a couple copies of number 2. Number 3, Parallax Emerald Knight number 1. That one is $3. Supergirl number 3 is $3. Nope, $2. Sorry. Final Night Green Lantern number 80 is $1.75. Supergirl and Pyrism Double Shot number 1 is $2. Supergirl plus the Power of Shazam number 1 is $3. Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes number 23 is $3. 24 is $3. 26, same price. Showcase 95 Supergirl number 1 is $2.50. Supergirl Annual number 1 from 1996. I've got 2 copies at $3 a piece for those. And number 4 is Supergirl number 4 is $2. Okay, there's this is a big old run of Supergirl, looks like. Yeah, all right. This is Supergirl number 5 is $2. Number 6 is $2. 7, a couple copies of that. 9, 14, 27, 77. And And then it jumps to a 2006 run. I'm going to put aside for another day because that is not what we're doing right now. I'm going to claim these sheaves for myself. Put them with my Crimson Nun from the other day. Get another box. See how much we can make through. Oh. All right, if you wanted to complete a run of Superman, now is your day. Okay, I've got Superman number 105. All these are going to be cover price, by the way. Superman 105. 107. Oh, sorry. Let's try this over. 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 115. Okay, I have got from 1987 Superman number 8, which makes it 75 cents. Number 14, 16, 17, 28, 29, 30, 31, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40, and 43. Looks like it goes for a while. Is anyone interested in a good long run of Superman? Because that is what is in this box. It's pretty. Right, I think I'll just save everybody some time. Unless you're after Superman, Superman, Man of Steel, Adventures of Superman. That is Action Comics. There's a bunch of Action Comics in there, and it's mostly in order. Tina, if you want to take the whole box, I'll sell it to you for $1 a piece. Because it's all Superman. It goes Superman. Then it jumps into Superman, Man of Steel, Adventures of Superman, and then it becomes Action Comics. So if you want to have them all, Tina, I'll put these back in there, and I'll sell them to you for $1 a piece for this box. It is a steal of a deal. Sold! Tina claims. See if I can get through another something part of a box here. It's a good way to buy them. I usually price them that way when I know I have a whole bunch of them already and I can't fit any more in my back stock. So then you get to the part where I am now, where you get really great deals. Okay. That's all Robin 3. All right, here we go. This is Rock Me's. So foil cover for $2.50. Because you just bought boxes. It's the way to do it. Here's a Warlock Chronicles number 1. That's $4. It's a really great copy. Strange Attractors number 1. Sell that one for $2.50. Yep. the way I roll. Best time to catch me is whenever I'm tired of moving boxes around, then I'll just sell them. Meteor Man number 1 is $2.25. All right. Sandman Distant Mirrors number 50. It is $2.95. I've got 2 copies of that if you want both. One. Legion 93 number 58. And Dark Stars number 12. Those are $1.75 each. Get this out of the way. All right, here's Valeria She-Bat number 1. Cool, like acetate cover, and it must be a couple bucks. There's no price on the cover. Spider-Man 2099 number 2 is just $4. And number 3 doesn't have a price on it, so it must be $1.25. And I've got number 4 and 5 together for $4. Ooh, nice cover. Silver Surfer number 75, $2.50 for prettiness. Fantastic Four number 371. It's a really beautiful copy at $3. All white. This is House of Secrets number 65. House of Secrets number 65 is $8. Silver goes to Tina. And FF. I also have House of Secrets number 71 for $5. Chaos Quarterly for $5. House of Secrets 65, Tina. Gotcha. And 71, Tina. This is Flash Annual number 1. $1.25 because it doesn't have a price on the outside. This is Rise of the Midnight Suns Polybagged Morbius number 1. I'm going to do that one for cover price. $2.75. You know that's not going to last past the movie releasing. Flash Annual goes to Tina. This is Batman number 328. Batman 328. And it is $7. Rise of the Midnight Suns. It's grabbed up by Tina. Keep watching my shows, Matt, because I pull one of those out every once in a while and throw it into our set. So don't worry, there'll be another chance. DC Comics Bombshells number 2 for $3. Got that? This is a weird combo. I'm just going to stick it because it's another Superman, so I'm going to stick it down there. Does it make sense? The combo of numbers. So Superman, King of the World. Superman, King of the World. Foil cover is $4. Okay, there's some Superman up here. Superman 128 is $4. Superman 186 is $4. Gotcha, Tina? Action Comics number 783 is $2. Telos number 1 is $4. Superman, Last God of Krypton, Walter Simonson, and Greg and Tim Hildebrandt is $6. It's a big prestige format book. Superman 135 is $4. Superman number 184 is $4. Action Comics number 785 is $3. This is the 10th configuration number 1 for $6. Rain takes the sheet back. Shebat. Okay, goes to Wayne. Lara Croft, sorry, Tomb Raider number 0 is $5. Savage Dragon number 30 is $5. Ooh, there's some Spawn. Right. Warm up your fingers because I'm going to sell these for cover price. All right, I've got a couple copies of Spawn number 45. Spawn number 46 has a water stain on it. 48, 49, and 63. Okay, I've got Medieval Spawn Witchblade number 1 through number 3, and those are $7. Tina grabs 45, 48, 49, 63. Okay. Okay, got all those for you, Tina. Matt, what's left is a Spawn 45 and 46. Okay, Tina, Spawn Witchblade. And I have another, just number 1 and number 2, if someone needs that one for $4. And Medieval Spawn Witchblade by itself, number 1 for $2. Here is American Woman, number 1 and number 2 together for $7. And I've got a couple sets. Put that over there. All right, this is Allura and the Cyber Angels, number 1. And that is $5, cover price. This is Dawn number 5 of 6 and 6 of 6. That's $8 for the pair. Everyone should want this one. This is an amalgam book called Amazon, and they are $5 a piece. This is Anger Girl from Blatant Comics, number 1. That one's $7. This is Alley Cat, number 1, for $7. Crypt of Dawn, number 1, is $4. We're in our last 5 minutes. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We've got some cool books here. Appreciate your support. Your sharing and participating is awesome. If you like the new show we just added that I do right before this one, it's an interview show about a book coming out that week. Just let us know so we know we're doing a good job. Young Justice, Our Worlds at War, number 1 is $3. And it looks like that's Requiem, and that's also number 1. Adventures of Superman 600 is $5. Superman versus Dracula, number 180 is $5. Then Superman, Man of Steel, number 62, and there's another number back behind it. That's $5 for the pair. Ooh, pretty. Tina wants 180. There it is. All right, Tina, got that for you. All right, I've got Superman, the Wedding Album for $6. It does have a corner hit at the top. Superman Forever with a fun 3D cover here before they really knew what they were doing at $6. Spirit of the Dow, number 6 for $3. The 10th, number 4 and 6 together. Just cover prices for those. Tomb Raider, number 3 for $5. Ripclaw, number 5 is $4. Got that one already? Some more cool stuff here. Spawn Wildcats number 4 is $4. Ripclaw. Ripclaw 5 for Tina. Oh, Spawn Wildcats. Okay. He's like, it's in my lap. No wonder I can't find it. All right, I've got 3 copies of this book. She, number 12, $5 each. Superman number 173 for $3, The Sacrifice. Superman Man of Steel number 115 for $4. Action Comics number 750 for $4. Tomb Raider number 1 for $5. Final Night number 4 for $3. 173 goes to Tina. Superman for All Seasons. This is a Jeff Loeb, Tim Sale book, book 1. That is $6. Superman number 174 is $3. Man of Steel number 117 is $4. Action Comics 766 is $3. Telos Maiden Voyage. This is a prestige format book, and it's just $4. 174. $1,766. Okay. And another Tomb Raider number 1 at $6. Different cover. Okay, Angel Girl, Heaven Sent, number 1 is $3. Alley Cat, number 1 is $4. It's a cosplay cover. Angel Fire, number 2, $3. The Agency, number 1 is 3. I'm going to do 2 more books, and then it's time to hang out with Jesse James for a little bit. Seventh System number 1 is 4. Birds of Prey, Black Canary, and Batgirl number 1 is 6. Let's see my friend Jesse hanging out.
What is going on?
I've been having a lot of fun. We had a technical problem, not during this show, but earlier today, where my internet just decided to not be on anymore, just for fun. You know how it goes.
All right.
Problems
Cool.
where your technical stuff cannot be overcome.
Right, exactly. No. Let me take the volume down a little just so we don't get the. There you go. Got it? Okay. Yeah. I pressed the wrong button. The Whisperer is giving me the lowdown on high-tech stuff in the store. But we had we're doing our live show, and we had a collection come in during the show. So we had, so while I'm trying to do the show, I'm trying to see what they bought, and we got some awesome stuff in this collection. So we're going to have that for the show. So very cool stuff. What was you were selling 80s and 90s stuff?
I was, man. We were totally hanging out, looking at ridiculous books, because the ridiculous books of today are the ones that everyone wants tomorrow. So thought it would be fun to get in the door early.
Oh, there you go. That is awesome. All right, well, we're going to start our show now because we have so much to show. I will talk to you later, Jen. Have a good one. And we are going to start the show.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
All right, folks, what is going on? This is the Binge Bar. We are over on Comic Book Shopping Experience. We have Jerry in the background. I am the six-shooter, Jesse James. We have the Whisperer doing everything in the helm, invoicing, pricing, all of this fun, jazzy stuff. We are on a Monday show. We are rocking and rolling. We just got in a new collection while I was doing my other live show when it came in. So we are then rock and roll, and I have new stuff to show you that are so primo hot stuff that you probably never seen. We will be showing the first 5 items tonight. We're not even gonna mess around. We're gonna go right to them. locator. Find out that store next to you, punch in your zip code, see how far that closest store is to you. Go in, say hello, tell them the experience sent you, like them on their Facebook page, help a comic book store near you sell one more comic or get one more like. Those mean a lot. Also, if you have friends, let them know about this channel. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're on Facebook, share that out. We appreciate it as we grow this. We had a great meeting today. When you hear everything that's going on to the experience coming soon, rock and roll. So the first book we are going to show, Stoops, what is going on? How you doing? First book we're going to show tonight is amazing book. Well, we're going to show you the Alice Cooper first. The Alice Cooper, that is the number 50. That is the newsstand. That is $40. $40 for the newsstand. We have, let's see, we'll go over this stack. So these literally just arrived. Literally just arrived. These are, we have True Believers, Cable, and New Mutants. Number 1, that is signed by Rob Liefeld. That is $25. $25, Rob Liefeld. $25, great shape. It is a reprint, or else it'd obviously be more. That is $25 for the True Believer, number 1, Cable, and New Mutants. We have up next, I forgot what this book is called. Let's see if I can get the book out. This book is Inhumans versus X-Men. Rob Liefeld Creations, number 1 variant. That is signed by Rob. Up there on the top. That is $20. $20 for that. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm going to show you some other books first. Well, the Whisperer gets everything organized back there. We have Ragman number 1. Ragman number 1. That is $3. Ragman number 1 is $3. We have Superman Annual number 11. That is $25 down to $20. Superman Annual number 11 is $25 down to $20. We have Painkiller Jane Hellboy number 1. That is $10. I don't know who signed that. It looks like Jimmy Palmiotti. That's a very cool book for $10. We have 2 X-Force number 1s polybag sealed. 2 X-Force number 1 polybag sealed. Those are $4 each. Those both have cable cards in them. Both have cable cards in them. We have G.I. Joe Sierra Moretta number 1s. Those are $8 down to $6 each. $8 down to $6 each on those. We have Starbrand and Nightmask number 1. Starbrand and Nightmask number 1. That is 1 through 6. That is $13 down to $10. We do have some dollar Superman Wonder Woman's new 52s. These are $1 each. Number 2, number 3, number 7, number 9, number 12, and 13. Those are $1 each for those. We have Legion of Superheroes. Legion of Superheroes, $345, $272, $49, $19, $18, $17, $16, $22, and $21. Those are $1 each for those. We have Namor number 44, 18, and Annual number 1. Those are $1 each on those. Let's see where we are here, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, there we go. I had the wrong screen on. Next up, we have X-Men Prime number 1 variant cover. That is 10 down to 7. 10 down to 7 for the X-Men Prime. You have the Shadow Cabinet United We Stand number 8. That is 3 down to 2. Cobalt 8 and 9. Those are 3 down to 2 for both of those. Inhumans versus X-Men number 1 variant. That is 3 down to 2. The Fallen #1 Civil War II variant cover, that is 5 down to 3. Extraordinary X-Men #2, that is 3 down to 2. Extraordinary X-Men #1, that is 3 down to 2. Dead No More, The Clone Conspiracy #2, that is the variant cover, that is 5 down to 3. We have Inhumans versus X-Men, Inhumans versus X-Men #0. Those are 3 down to 2. Quasar 29s, those are $2 each for the homage cover. Inhumans Primes #1, Inhuman Prime variant #1s, those are 3 down to $2. Hey Tyler, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Doctor Strange #3 variant, Tim Cell, that is 3 down to 2. Hey Hannah, what's going on, buddy? Beyonder, that is signed #1. That is signed by Joe Pruitt. That is $5. Wishart, that's $5 for that. Doctor Strange is gone. 3 down to 2. Civil War #0 variant, that is $5. Terry Dotson for $5. Let's see here. What is this? I didn't even know we had this. Cowboys and Aliens. Cowboys and Aliens. That is going to be $10. Platinum Studio. That is a cool book to own. This is, I forgot how printing goes, but it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So all the numbers, this is first print. That is $10. Do I have the string? No. I think we sold all those. Yeah. It says, do you still have those copies of Strange Adventures? I think someone bought them all, right? And Daniel Medina, I think, bought all those. Anyways, that is $10 for that. Tina takes the Cowboys and Aliens for 10. There's the bag for that. The Strange Adventures, but those were all the reader copies. They're gone. All right. So we got a couple cool books in before Wonder Woman, Legend of Wonder Woman #4. That's 4 down to 2 before I forget to show that. So these books literally just came in. Batman 47. This is the variant cover, black and white variant cover for 47's Harley's Little Book, Harley's Little Black Book crossover. That is $15. We also got Justice Society of America #31. That is $3. $3 for that. Pretty cool secret origin story in Justice Society #31 for $3. We have so our doorbusters today are the Mighty Captain Marvel #0s. Those are $2 each. $2 each for the Mighty Captain Marvel Zeros. We have these are down to a couple copies. This is Batman 106. This is the full wrap cover. This is the $5 cover, full wrap for $5. Very cool. Just came out this week. It's the most Batmans we have ever sold since going over to Lunar. We have, let's see here. What do I want to show next? I have books all around me. So let us go over here. And then I'll show the other stuff later. We have Ultimate X-Men Wizard Half. That is 10 down to 7. Very cool book, 10 down to 7. That does have the shirts. If you haven't got your Berserker, we have cover A's for $5, the variant cover for $5, blank covers for $5, and the blood cover for $5. Batman 106 wrap, another copy goes. So I think we're down to, is that our last one, or we might have one more? We might have a couple. Oh, no problem, Tina. Talk to your mom. Always good to talk to your mom. Green Lantern #1. Green Lantern #1. Comic book fans bust me up. $3 down to $2. $3 down to $2. Is that a live? Is that live Coop? Alice Cooper. So that is a great copy. That is a newsstand edition. That's 45 down to $40. Newsstand 45 down to $40. We just bought a new collection, so we got dust all over the place. We have Green Lantern 100-page spectacular. That is $3 for the one shot. $3 for the one shot. Very cool book for $3. That is prestige. Avengers versus X-Men number 0, second print. That is $2. That is the Frank Cho cover. Folks, I'm going to turn this around. This is a book we just got in. Just got this in. Green Lantern Spectacular, $3. That is gone. This is Deadpool Secret Wars number 1, signed by Stan Lee, signed by Rob Liefeld, with the Stan Lee certificate. That is $500, folks. That literally just came in. $500 for that. We will just leave that up there so you folks can see them. Captain America number 7. That is $2 down to $1. $2 down to $1. Civil War Volume 2, number 6. That is $3 down to $2. $3 down to $2. The Life of Captain Marvel number 1 variant. That is $3 down to $2. Joe Quesada cover. Pretty cool cover there. The Champions No Time for Losers. That is $3 down to $2. $3 down to $2 for that. You're watching the Jesse James Comics 6-shooter Jesse James show on The Experience. Rocking and rolling tonight. Rogue 123. Rogue 123. That is $3 for that run. $3 for that run. Death of Wolverine 1 through 4. Death of Wolverine 1 through 4. That is $20 down to $15 for that complete set. This is a complete set that has the silver foil on them. Pretty cool series. I liked it. And then we have Doomsday Clock 1 through 12. Not 1 through 12. We have the Midnight Edition number 1. Number 1 is the regular edition, is the foil. 2, 3, 4 the regular covers. That's $14 down to $12. Matthew, that is $15. That is sealed. $15. That's sealed. So I guess it was very hard to track, but those had original art in it. We actually had 3 people in our store actually get original art in these, so that was pretty cool. Let's see, what are the Hellboy books on the bottom? Okay, so Hannah, this is a major key. This is 1 and 2. This is the first appearance of Lobster Johnson. That is $25 for 1 and 2. $25 for 1 and 2. That is a great set. $25 for that. Holiday Special DC Rebirth number 1. That is $5. $5 on that. We have Painkiller Jane Hellboy number 1, signed by Jimmy Palmiotti. That is $10 for that. We have Karnak. That is the trade. Karnak trade. That is $18 down to $9. $18 down to $9 for that. We have Green Lantern 61 through 66. That is $5 down to $4. 90 through 95. That is $5 down to $4. 79 through 86 is $5 down to $4. And then we have Green Lantern 35 through 55. That is $15 down to $14. Legendary, that is the Joe Benitez cover. That's $2 down to $1. Sheena number 2 is $1. Dawn of War, that is $2 down to $1. Number 3. And then Grim Fairy Tales Apocalypse number 4, that is $1 for that. Green Lantern, all 4 stacks go. All 4 stacks are $1 off. Very good pickup for that. We have up next a empty bag and board. Ogre Slayer, that is the trade. That is $3. Very cool there. We have... We've showed so many books today, I forgot. I'm getting confused on what I've shown today. Uncanny X-Men number 1, that is the 5th print. That is 3 down to 2. And then the number 1, this is the 6th print. That is 3 down to 2. TRB, what's going on? How you doing? We have Vampirella number 1. That is 5 down to 4. Number 2 is 5 down to 4. Hulk 29 green foil. That is 5 down to $4. How much closer is it? You need a bigger trash can, or I mean, geez, holy cow. 5 down to 4. Hulk 2099 green foil. That is 5 down to 4. Bone Holiday Special is 8 down to 7. 8 down to 7. Avengers West Coast 63 is 5 down to 4. Living Lightning. Fantastic Four Lenticular, Wolverine, and Fantastic Four 112. That is 5 down to 4. Master of Kung Fu non-dress cover. That is 5 down to 4. Very cool cover for that. Mighty Avengers Secret Invasion number 18 is 3 down to 2. Little homage cover right there. Mighty Avengers number 20 is 3 down to 2. Epilogue. Araya number 1, Angela. That is 5 down to 4. Araya black and white with red lipstick number 1, Michael Turner, is 8 down to 6. Bullseye Charlton, Captain Atom appears in this issue. That is 5 down to 4. New Avengers 27, that is a exclusive. That is $5. $5 on that. Both Avengers go. And about the Secret Invasion, those are $2 each. Very cool books there. And then Spider-Man number 1, that is signed, dual signed, that is $6 with the cert. $6 for the cert on those. And then Avengers is next. Are you talking about the West Coast Avengers, Tina, or are you talking about the 5 for 4? Or are you talking about the New Avengers 27, the $5 one? So you got 5 down to 4 there, and then you got $5 for that, for the exclusive. And Spider-Man goes for $6. That's gone. That goes to Matthew. Secret Empire, number 27. Okay, so that's gone for $5. Very good pickup. Secret Empire Stan Lee Collectibles Con-Q number 1 variant. That is $40. $40 for a Secret Empire Stan Lee. $40 for that book. Batman 44. That is the Baltimore Comic Con exclusive for Batman Day 2015. That is $25. $25. Very cool book there. Okay, we have Cable and Deadpool. Cable and Deadpool, True Believers, that is signed by Rob Liefeld. That is $25. And then we have signed by Rob Liefeld by Rob Liefeld Creations, Inhumans versus X-Men. That is $20. First appearance of Hellboy, 1 and 2, or not first appearance of Hellboy. First appearance of Lobster Johnson, Hellboy 1 and 2 from Box Full of Evil. That is $25 for the set. And then we have Holiday Special DC Rebirth number 1 for $5. And these are normally $10, so that's half off. What are you doing? Black Betty, number 8. That is 3 down to 2, tattered. And number 7, tattered, is 3 down to 2. We have Fantastic Four, Mary Jane exclusive, signed by J. Scott Campbell. That is our doorbuster tonight. They are $3 each. We have 5 copies at $3 each. Elvira number 8. Elvira number 8, that is $5. We have Iron Man 523 through 526. That is 5 down to $3. And then we have Invincible Iron Man 520 through 521. That is 3 down to 2. We have 1 copy left because Matthew bought all of them of World's Finest Power Girl Huntress number 19. That is $1. Our Black Canaries are $1 each. Winning Planner number 1, number 3, number 4, number 2, Black Canary number 1. Those are $1 each for those. Can't remember how many items were in this Green Lantern set. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So we have 13 copies for $9. Green Lantern 164, 91, 163, 75, 76, 77, 68, 86, 88, 155, 136, 149, and 162. Those are $1 each, or the whole stack for $9 on that. We have New Titans annual number 2 for $1, New Titans number 4, New Titans 65, and New Titans number 3. Those are all $1 each for those. Green Lantern stack goes for $9. We'll go there. Those are gone there. We have Gotham by Midnight. These are $1 each. Number 1, number 6, 6 variant, 7, and 10. Those are all $1 each. You are watching the Comic Book Shopping Experience, the experience where we are growing every day as new shows start to come. We will be giving you some great entertainment. Made some good progress today, so we can't wait to get that going. Gotham stack is gone. Gotham stack goes there. Those are $1 each on those. We have Namor number 1 annual for $1, 18, which has the Super Scroll in it, and 44. Those are $1 each. We have Secret Warriors. Secret Warriors number 1. That is 5 down to 3. And Nick Fury, Lenticular. X-Men Lenticular, 13 and 10. That is 5 down to 3 as well. Namor stack is gone. Those are Elgano there. Those are yours. Okay, let's see. What haven't we shown? We shown that. We shown that. We have the first appearance of Hellboy, Dark Horse number 14. That is 25 down to $20. One of the Nick Furies go for $3. Tickler for 3. That goes there. Nick Fury. We have $3. Oh no, that's not right. Let's see what we got here. We have Captain America 196. That is $3. 197 is 3. 200. 149. 155. 176. 177. Those are $3 each. We have for $5 each Captain America's 166, 167, 201. We're actually Jerry. We will go to break. I'm sorry. We will go to break in a. Let me finish this stack and we will go. 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 187, 194, 188, 189, 179, 175, 174, 173, 182, 184, 185, 191, and 190. Those are Captain America's. So Jerry is going to take us to break. This is the Comic Book Shopping Network, or Comic Book Shopping Experience, and we are rock and roll with you. We will be right back in a couple of minutes, and we have a whole bunch of cool other books to show you. All right, folks, we are back on the Comic Book Shopping Experience. The Experience. If you're on Facebook, share us out. Hit the like button 100 times, 200 times. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button as well. Subscribe or get your friends to subscribe. Don't forget, join the Comic Book Shopping Locator. Find your local stores around you. Go support them or go support them afar. We sell over 300 to 500 customers a week, all across the nation, all across the world. So check them out, support them, give them some great, great fun. Tina, on your question, the balance was 151 for all these. We took out the duplication. So if you took them all, it would be 125. 125 would be your price on all of those. Next up, we have Marvel Team Up 69. That is 3 down to 2. Not 3 down to 2. That's $3. Marvel Team Up 52 is 3. 47 is 3. 46 is 3. 45 is 3. 44 is 3. Okay, they are gone. They are all nice copies. Enjoy your reads. You are going to enjoy those comics. 43, 5 down to 3. 38 is 5 down to 3. 36 is 5 down to 3. And 26 is 5 down to 3. RSP, what is going on? Just sold all our Captain Americas to Tina. Very, very cool books on their way. We did get in during the break. We got a Batman poly bag, Harley's Little Black Book poly bag sealed, 47. That is $15. We have Batman 44. That is the Baltimore Comic Con cover. That is $25. We got the Inhumans versus X-Men signed by Rob Was there a Doom Spider-Man? Stoops, we're trying to find the 181. Did you ask if there's a 181, or did you see a 181? Because we've gone through the stack like twice, but we'll double check it. If we do have it, you will get that. Was there a Doom Spider-Man? A Doom Spider-Man? I don't know, but we will find out. Inhumans versus X-Men, Rob Liefeld Creations exclusive. That's signed by Rob. That is $20. We have True Believer signed by Rob Liefeld, Cable and New Mutants, #1. That is $25. Now, I don't think we said a 181, but she's the Whisper's double checking. Secret Empire #1 variant, Stan Lee, Concu. That is $40 for that. There's a 191, but no 181. Painkiller Jane, Hellboy #1, signed by Jimmy Palmiotti. That is $10. And then we have the first appearance of Lobster Johnson, Hellboy #1 and 2, Box Full of Evil by Mike Mignola. #2 is the one that has the first appearance in it. That is $25. $25. Cameo in this one, full appearance in #2. Holiday Special DC Rebirth #1. That is 10 down to $5. 10 down to $5. Came out $10. And then we have Deadpool Secret Wars. This is $500. We literally just got this in. Signed by Rob Liefeld, signed by Stan Lee with cert, and then also the Stan Lee cert as well. That is $500 for that. We have the newsstand Alice Cooper, #50, Marvel Comics Groups, Marvel Premiere. That is $40 down to $40, or $45 down to $40 for that. We have Tomb Raiders. Next Men is $25 down to $20 on that. Next up, we have Dazzler. Dazzler, we have 11 for 3, 3 for 3, 2 for 3, 9 for 3, 6 for 3, and 4 for 3. That's $18. If you take them all, it'll be $15 for the stack of singles. There is some duplication. Obviously, we would take that duplication out. Supervillain Team Up #4. That's Dr. Doom versus Namor. 3 and 4 are gone. That is $3. #7 is Dr. Doom and Shroud. That is $3. And then Dr. Doom and Captain America #10 is $3. Okay, and then we should have duplication on all that, so we should be fine with the Dazzler stack. 15 for the stack. Should be 18.
It's 15 already.
Let me see the stack. Let's see. 4, 6. All right, so Mark, it's going to be $12 for this, or yeah, we'll do $12 for the stack. So you then get #2, #9, #6, #4, and 11. So it's 15 down to $12 if you want that stack. I just need you to confirm on that. All the supervillains are gone for $3 each. Those go there. Okay. Next up, we have Avengers 130. That is $5. In 6th grade, I had to draw something. And so this is where I decided to draw in 6th grade. But at 3 a.m., I had fallen asleep, and I had only really got those 2 characters in. And my dad came in and finished everything else for me. So it's pretty cool. That is $5. Hey, Val, what's going on? How you doing? Okay, so that goes for 12 there. That's gone there. And then those go to Matthew, right? Oh, you already got those? Okay. And there wasn't... Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Avengers 139, that is $5. 140 is $5. 142 is $5. 143 is $5. 153 is $5. If you take those all, they will be $5 down to $4 each. So let me have those and show. So the only thing we have left in Dazzler is #9 for 3 and 2 for 3. We do have 1 Captain America left, which is a reader copy, 176 for $3. Okay, up next we have Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel number 14, that is $2. Marvel Knights number 1, Marvel Knights number 1, second printing, that is 5 down to 3. Long Shot number 4 and number 5, that is $2 for the pack. Spider-Man number 10, that is 3 down to 2. 3 down to 2. Spider-Man number 8 is 3 down to 2. Spider-Man number 3, that is 5 down to 3. The Vampire Companion, Anne Rice interview, number 1, Innovations, that is $1. Guardians of the Galaxy number 4 is 2 down to $1. Stan Lee's Stan Lee Sandman is 5 down to 3. 5 down to 3. Ant-Man Prelude photo covers, that is 5 down to $4 for that pack. Ninja High School number 130, that is $1. Aspen Universe Decimation number 4A, that is 2 down to $1. Vampire Interview goes for $1. That is gone there. Ant-Man pack is gone, 5 down to 4. That goes there. Here, so it's so many books today. It was crazy. Yes, that is Sandman. That has gone there. It's been a crazy day at the store. It's a very cool $1, $4, and $3. $1, $4, and $3.
I don't know who gets
it. Val gets that for $1.
Okay.
Tina gets that for $4, and Val gets that for $3. Spider-Man 2099 number 17, that's 2 down to $1. Shadowland Moon Knight number 2, that is 2 down to $1. Avengers Finale PSR, that is 2 down to $1. Sleepwalker number 7 and 9 are $2 each, or both for $1 each. Actually, and there's a number 8, so $1 each. 7, 8, 9, $1 each on those. Second Coming X-Force number 13, that is 2 down to $1. She-Hulk 159, that is 3 down to $2. 3 down to $2 for that. Avengers PSR goes for $1. Sleepwalker Alls go for $1 each. Death of X number 1, that is 3 down to 2. Howard the Duck number 28, that is 5 down to 3. Unworthy Thor number 1 is 3 down to 2. Avengers 12 is 2 down to $1. We got dollar, those are all $1 each. Nova 28, that is 3 down to 2. That's part of Black Vortex. Captain America Civil War Volume 2, Black Panther, Round 6. That is 3 down to $2 for the variant. Avengers number 12 is gone. That is gone for $1. Captain America FCBD. I think this is when you get the surprise announcement on the last page. That is 2 down to $1. Everybody was burning their books. Captain America and Bucky 624. That is 2 down to $1. And 625 is 2 down to $1. We'll then do the G.I. Joe Sarah Moretta. Those are 8 down to $5. We have 2 copies of those. 8 down to $5. $1 for the Avengers. $5 for those. X-Force number 1, Polybag Sealed. Those are $4 each, or both for $3 each. Both are sealed with cable cards in it. Civil War Black Panther. That goes 3 to 2. That's cool. All the Captain Americas go for $1 each. Those are gone there. This is the comic book shopping experience, rocking and rolling with you tonight. Falcon Legacy number 1 variant, that is 3 down to $2. 3 down to $2. That is the face variant. Inhumans versus X-Men number 0, that is 3 down to 2. 3 down to 2. Silver Surfer 57. That is 3 down to 2. 3 down to 2 for that. The Rise of Ultraman photo cover. That is the last copy we have for $3. I think we bought like 25 of those. Yeah, I got that for you. That's the FCBD. Magneto 1 through 4. Magneto 1 through 4. That's going to be $5 down to $3. We've had that for a long time. 3 down to 2 for that. That is gone there. We have Guardians Team Up #1. That is 2 down to $1. Guardians of the Galaxy #1. Best story ever told is 3 down to 2. Howard the Duck #1. Secret Wars. That is 2 down to $1. Magneto pack goes for $3. That is gone there. All right, we have Ultraman. Yes. What is funny is the guy made a joke when I bought all these, because I mean, literally, me and the Whisperer bought like 30 of these, and I wish I would have bought them all, because we sold all of them. That's $3. That was a great purchase that we did. The Monolith #1, 2, and 3. That is $2 for that pack. Comico. My buddy owns all the original art for Comico, and he just wish he would release those. The Stainless Steel Rat 1 through 5. 1 through 5 complete set. That is $3. $3. Eagle Comics. Yeah, I think you bought one from us when we got those. Ultimate Death of Spider-Man 156. That is 5 down to 4. 155 is 5 down to 4. 160 is 5 down to 4. 158 is 5 down to 4. And 159 is 5 down to 4. We have Thor 600. This is the exclusive cover. I'm not quite sure who did the cover, but that is $5. We have Sabrina #1 exclusive. That is $5. And then Green Lantern issue #1, or not Green Lantern, Lantern City #1. That is $2. Archaea. Yeah. So the Whisperer just whispered to me that you probably already have this set. This is $10 for the set. Hey, Steve, what's going on? $10 for the set. Normally $10 each. We sell the sets for $10 for this connecting cover set. Star Wars Darth Vader and the Ninth Assassins #1. That is a reader copy, 3 down to 2. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. That is the trade. That is 30 down to 20. Steve Anderson is going to take one of the sets. There you go. There, that is a great set. We got those from Midtown Comics. Great set. Good community partners. Jurassic Park 1 variant, 2A, and then we have Dangerous Games 1 variant. That is $12 for the set. We're doing that set for $10. Okay, folks, we have some gore here. We are doing these at $3 each. If you take the whole stack, they will be $2 each. Cross Badlands #13. Okay, cool. So that leaves, I believe, one set left. One set left for $10. Cross 14 Torture. 8 cover A. 15A. 12A. 11 variant. 7 cover A. 6 cover A. 2 variant. 5 cover A. 4 is the Philadelphia Comic-Con exclusive. 3 cover A. 92 wrap. 25 Torture. 89 cover A. 89 Torture cover. Crazy covers. 44A. And 63 wrap. $3 each, or you get them all for $2 each. The gore one. Do you know what issues, Steve, or are you just calling them all? Because I don't think I have any other Gore sets. So I'm going to leave these out. I'll wait for Steve, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so Tina, Steve did beat you on that. He gets all of those for $2 each. All right, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Universe #1. That is the variant. Oh, there's okay. So those are then be $5 each. $5 each. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Universe #1 subcovers. Those are $6 down to $5 each. $6 down to $5 each on those. We have Glory, Alan Moore, Avatar #0 with the silver. So these are pretty cool, folks. If you ever buy this stuff, everything's based on the foil they put in the corner. So you have platinum, gold, silver, and red. So I think platinum obviously is the biggest one, red, and boom, 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 boom. But anyways, that is the Alan Moore Glory #0. That is $6 down to $5. $6 down to $5 with shirt. Oh, where am I going? Turtles. Oh, one of the turtles, $6 down to $5. So that leaves us 3 of those. 3 of those. Yeah. All right. Red Sonja, Atlantis Rises, #2, Perillo cover. That is 10 down to 8. Black Tower, Red Sonja, #1, Amanda Connor. That is 10 down to 8. Red Sonja, Revenge of the Gods, #4 is 10 down to 8. #2, 12 down to 10. #3, 12 down to 10, Perillo. #5, Revenge of the Gods, 10 down to 8. Wrath of the Gods, #1, Perillo, 10 down to 8. Wrath of the Gods, #2, 10 down to 8, Perillo. And #3, Wrath of the Gods, that is 12 down to 10, Perillo. Hobbs is doing okay. He's getting a little hard to control sometimes. He loves media. He loves being in front of the camera. He loves getting all the attention. He loves coming out here when the gamers are playing. So he runs over and says hello to everybody. We can't get him to keep his paws clean. But other than that, great cat. And then the dogs are always doing well. We've had them for 11 years. So very, very cool. Thanks for asking. We appreciate it. Okay, folks. We have Uber. Uber is a World War II blitzkrieg. It's beyond horror. It's kind of like Cross. No limitation. Just kill, kill, kill. Decapitations. These are 3 down to $2 each. So you can either call all on them. There is duplication. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, no, I get that. These are $3 each, or if you take 1 each, they're 3 down to $2. So Tina's then take 1 each of Uber. Make it easy. There's so much. There's tons of duplication. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Next up, we have black #5 for 10. I can only show certain covers on here. #5s are 10. Oh, are they all #5s? Oh, okay. So these are all #5s. They're all $10 each, or $10 each. Okay. Yeah. The others, I think the other ones we can't show, or there's something in there I can't show. There's one cover I can't show. #1, that is $10. Oh, did we sell it? No, it's still in here. Yep. And then the #4 Trump variant cover, that is 20. Yeah, they have a great Normandy package. Great Normandy package. I think it's $4,500, and it's for the whole 7 days. And they take you to all the major battle scenes. So obviously you'll then be in Juno Beach and all that. But very, very cool package. Very cool. Alice Cooper. That is very fine. Does need a spine press there. So I think everything. You know what? Let me just. You know what? It does have a little corner thing there. I did not see that. All right, so I'm going to leave this at very fine. If you do a press, obviously it's then go up. So that is $45. We'll then take this down to $35. So that is $35. New stand, $45 down to $35. Very fine. If you self press it, if you send it out pressing either or, then it's going to be a very fine plus. You what? Did you show that? Nope. All right, folks. So just came in. Literally, I just opened it a couple hours ago. This is the 9-inch nail trade that just came out. That is stories inspired by the songs of the 9-inch nails. Those are $10 for those trades. $10 for those trades. We just opened that pack up. Literally just opened up the pack. Let's see here. Where are we? We are 3 minutes from break, folks. 3 minutes from break. You have Berserker #1 in cover A. Cover B for $5. Steve's Antique one. And then grab them from the pack that we just opened. This is a great, great book. My friend Sean is the one who created. Sean is, what's funny is he is the very first comic book guy to be successful on Kickstarter. And I think they wrote a story about him because he did like $15,000. And now that's like, that's nothing. I remember everybody saying, how did you do that? Yep. I just unpacked them. I mean, literally, we just got them yesterday. Or I just threw away the package. But $10, great book, 4 stories in it. So very, very good book. You will love that book. And then I believe, I don't know where the copy is, but I am on the cover of the new one, wherever that is. I don't know where the new one is, but on the new issue, I am actually on the cover. So very, very cool. All right, folks. So Jerry's going to take you to break. We are going to have fun. We're going to relax a little. And when we come back, we're going to have a whole bunch of cool other stuff. Another 9-inch nails go. You can only get this live on the Comic Book Shopping Experience. So this is 6-Shooter Jesse James. Me and the Whisperer will be back on the 6-Shooter Jesse James show on Comic Book Shopping Experience. We'll be right back.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the #1s and showed them to me, and I was like, oh, we have
just for the indies.
Just for the indies, yeah. I was like, we have got a lot to do.
All right, folks, we are back on the comic book shopping experience. Why are you making me laugh? We are back on the comic book shopping experience, rocking and rolling. We got the Whisper in the background. I'm your front man, 6-year Jesse James. We got Jerry on the helm. He's running everything in the background for you. We are rocking and rolling. We want to thank everybody that has joined the comic book shopping experience. This is a great ride. We're going on our second month. We've had so many meetings, especially today, on new programming that's coming out that's going to blow you away. Don't forget to join the comic book shop locator, or go to the comic book shop locator, find out your closest store to you or far, either or. So great stuff. We got a collection in just before we got a collection in while I was doing a previous live show. So we got that on stage. We got a lot of cool stuff going on tonight. We are invoicing all our shows today into one show. So just so you all know, so we appreciate that. We are going to do what we only have left. I mean, we have so little left for new issues this week. We have Batman. This is 106. This is the full wrap variant cover. That is $5 for the full wrap variant cover. $5 for that. We have Crime Syndicate #1. This is the variant cover for Crime Syndicate #1 variant cover. That one is $4. The Dreaming Waking Hours #8. That is $4. Man-Bat versus Suicide Squad #2 regular cover, that is $4. Sensational Wonder Woman #1 cover A, that is $4. And then we have Sensational Wonder Woman cover A variant cover, that is $4 for that as well. You what? Yeah, I know. I said variant cover and cover A. If you're paying attention, you would have got that. Always looking for me to screw up. That's all you do. That's the only reason why you do these shows. DC Universe Rebirth #14. That is $7 down to $5. Don't know who did that cover, but that's a pretty cool cover. $7 down to $5. Back Row 32 is $5 down to $4. That is the Bombshell cover. This is Back Row 35 variant cover. That is $3. Pretty cool cover there. And then Back Row 35, that's the Monster of the Month cover for $3. On that, we have Afterlife with Archie. Afterlife with Archie, book 1. That is $18. We're doing that for $10 tonight. And then we have Archie Varsity Edition Omnibus, book 1. This is $34. We're doing that for $25 tonight for that book. There you go there, folks. So we are down to 9-inch nails. We're down to 3, 6, 7 copies left of 9-inch nails trades. These just came out. Those are $10 each. Well, that one's coming out. So we're down to 6 copies. 6 copies each. Hey, Cal, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? Cal runs a awesome show on CBSI. He runs Modern Mayhem. Great show. Stores across the nation. Hanging out. Talking some good stuff. Probably had one of the funnest shows this past week, so check it out. Very cool show. Very cool stuff. All right. We have Afterlife with Archie. 1 copy is gone. That goes to Val for $10. Very cool. Starbrand and Nightmask #1. That is $13 down to $8 for that set. $13 down to $8 for that set. We have an Ugly Doll comic. That is $8. We're doing that for $6 tonight. $8 down to $6. $8 down to $6. Let's see here, folks. If you ready for something big, we just got this in today. Deadpool Secret Wars #1, signed by Stan Lee, signed by Rob Liefeld. I'm going to say near mint minus just to say it. That has the seal there, and it also comes with a cert. That is $500, folks. $500 for that. We have the first buttshot, Eternal Warrior number 4. That is $35 down to $30. Yeah, there are some original ugly dolls. That is for sure. And then the first poster appearance is of Hellboy. That is 25 down to $20. And then we have Hellboy first appearance of Lobster Johnson, number 1 and number 2. That is $20 for that set. We have Painkiller Jane Hellboy number 1, signed by Jimmy Palmiotti. That is 10 down to 7. And then Cable and the New Mutants True Believers number 1. That is 25 down to 20, signed by Rob Liefeld. Secret Empire, Stanley Collectibles, Conku number 1 variant. That is 40 down to $35. Okay, we have Walking Dead Aliens. Number 1, that was 5. We're going to do that for $4. And then Thanos number 17 variant, that is 10 down to $7. The Supermans are lithos. They are signed. This one was signed back in 1986 by Robert. I can't remember his last name, but that is $40. And then you have Robert signing as well. He's the main inspector in the original Superman movie. That is $40, or both for $70. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. And then I do have the rarest Superman item probably on the planet. That is the program guide from 1964, something like that. That is $1,000. $1,000 for that. Just a very cool thing to show you. All right, back to comics. All right, we have up next, we have sold a ton of comics, folks. On this show alone, we are way over 200 books. Superior Iron Man, number 5, that is 2 down to $1. Brotherhood. Brotherhood is a Marvel comic book, 1 through 6. That complete set is 5 down to $4. Okay, so both autos are gone for $70. That is awesome. TRB, I'm going to actually ship these separate. So those are $70. I don't know if I can get this open. Brotherhood is gone for $4. I can get it open. Okay. So what's cool about what makes this rare, this is what makes this rare. It actually still has the sheet from all the different markets. So very, very cool. This is from 1965, and only TV stations got these. So very, very cool stuff. So, I mean, how many TV stations actually kept that stuff? So that is crazy. Yeah. Metropolis wanted to buy it. I'm going to hold on to it for a while. It's probably worth more than this. It's just, how do you, I don't know, how do you even price this? Cal, if you want, you should stop by one day, pick this up, and put it on your shelf. Not want this, you can borrow it, I should say that. And Tina, if you do need it for a, I know you do a lot of documentary and research stuff, you can always borrow it. So Magneto Rex 1 through 3, that is 5 down to $3. 5 down to $3. The X-Men versus the Avengers number 1, that is 2 down to $1. 2 down to $1. Squadron Supreme number 4. Yes. Squadron Supreme number 4, that is 2 down to $1. I'm sorry. Number 4 is $1, and number 8 is $1 for Squadron Supreme. The Life of Captain Marvel number 3 and number 4, that is 3 down to $2. We have Power of X number 6, that is 2 down to $1. And number 4, X-Men, is 2 down to $1. Jean Grey 1 and 2s. That is $2 for the stack. $2 for the stack. Our traditional Monday shows, folks, probably going forward, we're going to probably take everything over the weekend and then, try to get it at even better prices for you. Yeah, no problem. Halo Bloodline number 5 is 2. Boot Camp number 2 is 2. Fall of Wheat Convenient number 1 is 2. That is $6, or all 3 for $4. Spider-Man number 7, Civil War 2. That is 3 down to 2. Got 2 copies of those. New Avengers 33 variant. That is 3 down to 2. X-Men 92 number 2 variant. That is 4 down to 3. X-Men Unlimited number 3 is 3 down to 2. Okay, next up we have Battle Zones number 1, Marvel Comics Universe. That is 3 down to 2. Darkhold. Hey Cody, I only have so all 3 Halos are $4 for that. I only have 1 Darkhold left, folks. Listen, I'm telling you right now, being in the third market, we're a little bit faster than everybody else. Get all the Darkholds you can get possibly. These books are going to be hot. I had a ton of these yesterday. This is my only copy left. I don't know how it's left, but that is $2. Willow number 2, that is 3 down to 2. The only good part of Phantom Menace is when he pops up for about 3 seconds. Amazing Spider-Man 428, that is 3 down to 2. Marvel Superheroes Adventure Fold-Up Figures, Pit of the Vampire, that is 5 down to $3. And then Amazing Fantasy, this is just the wrap to it, but it's pretty cool gold foil there. That is 3 down to $2. The last Darkhold is gone. There you go there. That is gone there. Very hot book. Hellboy number 1 and 2, first appearance of Lobster Johnson. That is 25 down to $20. 25 down to $20. Very great book. 25 down to 20 for that. We have the Perillo Dynamites number 1s. These are $20 each. If you take both, they're $35 each. Great covers, great work. $35 each on those. The Superman Annual number 11 key book. Yeah, there you go. $25 down to $17. 25 down to $17 for Annual Superman. The X-Force number 1s polybag sealed cable cards. Those are 4 down to $3. We have 2 copies left of those. I only have 2 Lock and Key number 1s. Those are 6 down to $5. 6 down to $5. I have number 2 Impel a Battalion. That is 6 down to $5 on that. Okay, we have Supermans for $1 each. 52, 53. 1 each on Lock and Key. So that leaves 1 number 1 left for $5. Superman 18. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 59, 58, 55, 57, and 14. Those are all $1 each for Superman. Fantastic Fours for $1 each, $3.55, $3.56. Fantastic Four Death in the Family, number 1, one shot. Marvel's Greatest, 85, 86, 250, 251, 253, 255, 256. Fantastic Four Unlimited number 1 and Marvel Milestone number 1. Those are all $1 each. Supermans, looks like those are gone. This should be that stack. Should be. All right, up next, we have, as we start to clear out our dollar books for the week, Brightest Day, Flash number 5. number 3. Flash number 2, 80-page giant. Flash number 1, special edition. Flash Rebirth number 1. Flash 255. And Flash 21. Those are $1 each for those. We're going to hawk some truck real fast. Huh? I gave those to you, didn't I? I didn't give you the Fantastic Four? They're right here. And Flash is gone. There you go there. Star Trek Discovery, The Light of Kahless with a Hoxham Trek 1, 2, 3. That is $3 for the pack. $3 for the pack. Yeah, when we do Tina's, there's 3 people when we do their boxes. We literally spend the whole day, the team spends the whole day just on their boxes. Yeah, 3 people. If I showed you the back room and how many people that are ready to ship, it's crazy. Star Trek set is gone. So we have hucked some Trek. We have sold some Trek. Those are $3 for the set. I can't remember. Did Kahless ever show up in the series? I can't remember if he showed up in the series or not. Yeah, $3. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy. All right, folks. I'm not going to show these just because there's so many, but these are all Conan the King, Conan, and Coles. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 20, 28 copies. We'll then do all 28 copies for $17. $17 for that whole stack. All right, up next, we have Captain America's. These are dollar books, and then we'll then go back to the board. Yeah, I don't think Kahless was on any show. I think because so when Worf became the head, he actually gives up that and he gives it back to, oh man, what is the guy's name with the bug eyes? He has the big eyes. I forgot his name. I think he's the new head, or he became the head guy over Kahless, right? All right. Captain America is $1 each, $3.92. Annual number 10, $3.86, $3.89, $3.46, $3.75, $3.82, $3.83. Sentinel of Liberty, $2.51, $2.91, $3.88, $3.89, $4.16. Annual number 10, $3.11, $3.13, $3.14, $3.15. Yeah, Chancellor Goron. Yeah, there you go. $3.16, $3.20, $3.40. Sentinel of Liberty, number 1. Captain America, $3.39 and $3.38. Those are $1 each. That is right, Goron. We have Legion of Superheroes for $1 each. 21, 22, 16. So that's fine, Tina. We'll give you 1 each. There's some duplication in there. We'll take those out. 18, 19, 49, 272, and 345. Those are $1 each for that. This is the comic book shopping experience. The experience. We are rocking and rolling tonight, having some fun, selling a whole bunch of books. If you're not familiar with me, which I think everybody on here is, but my name is Jesse James. I've been collecting comics for since January 25th, 1982. Worked in a comic book store from 1982 to 1986. Have never missed a San Diego Comic Con since 1982. Well, last year, obviously. I own Jesse James Comics in Glendale, Arizona, a 8,000 square foot store that has a full arcade, full Pokemon gaming area, Yu-Gi-Oh, all that stuff. And I am an Overstreet advisor. I'm a senior Overstreet advisor, so I'm one of the guys that makes the books. I have 2 Guinness Book World Records in the comic book industry as well. So a lot of cool stuff. Award-winning store, 5 awards. So very, very cool stuff. But rocking and rolling, singing some books. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. So 500 yards just to your front door. That is crazy there. All right. What do we have next? We have... Oh, I wanted to show some stuff on the board. We have Gotham City Sirens number 22. That is $16 down to $13. $16 down to $13. Secret Invasion, Mighty Avengers number 14. That's a cool homage cover. That is $5 down to $3. I thought that would go up a little, even though it's a super scroll, or not super scroll, but a scroll. That is $5 down to $3. We have the X-Men movie pack. X-Men movie pack, exclusive Toys R Us offer inside. You want to make sure you turn that in. X-Men the movie. That is $10 for the pack. We're going to do that for $8 for that. Our last copy of Ragman, we had a ton of these last week. That is our last copy for number 1. That is $3. $3 for that last copy. We have Secret Warriors Lenticular, Nick Fury. That is $5 down to $3. And X-Men Lenticular is $5 down to $3. We have our Doorbuster, which is Mighty Captain Marvel number 0s. Those are $2 each. $2 each for that. For those. Ragman is gone. We're officially sold out of those. The only Captain America we have left is Captain America 386. 386. Check your collection. See if you need that book. We have Blood Legacy number 2. Blood Legacy number 2. That is $1. We have Vampirella number 1 and 2. Vampirella 1 and 2. Those are $5 each, or both for $8. One of the Doorbusters goes for $2. That is gone there. Very cool. Yeah, believe it or not, folks, we have, and this is going to be a sister station, so it's not competition. Me and the Whisperer are creating a channel called Comic Book TV Network, and you'll be able to put on there your mail calls, your shout outs of a store that you just got a cool copy from, $2 on that. It's going to be just a full, cool atmosphere type page, no selling. Promo videos, which kind of is selling, but you get all the videos first. So very, very cool. We decided to make that a couple of weeks ago, so you are going to love that, and you'll be able to do that type of stuff on it. We want you folks to have fun and be part of the comic book industry, and I think that's a great way to show off your stuff and have a good time. All right, so we have about 2 minutes before we're then go to break. Let's see, I think these are, okay, these might all be damaged books. Yeah, I think these are all damaged books. Okay. You know what, we had to figure out how to get the app to work. once we get the app to work, then we should be good to go. So I would say a couple weeks. I mean, we could start tomorrow, but I'd like to get some things in play first before we do it. Profit number 10 and 5, those are $1 each. Avengers number 7, new X-Men number 25, that is $3 for that, or 3 down to $2 for that pack. 3 down to $2 for that pack. Cal, I have that 35 down to $30. It's in great shape. 35 down to $30. 35 down to $30. Both profits go. Those are gone there. Avengers pack goes 3 for $2 each on those, 3 for $2 on that. Folks, we're going to take our break. Cal will give you some time to think about it. We're rocking and rolling on the 6-Shooter Jesse James Show on Comic Book Shopping Experience. We are having a blast tonight. We have sold a plethora of books. It's amazing how many books we have sold tonight. So we want to thank everybody, and then let Jerry take it away, and we are then go to break. We will be back in a couple minutes. This will be our last break of the night, and then we have our 25-minute blast of just awesome books. So we'll see you soon.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds, a promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit ComicShopLocator.com today.
Fight Club.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Company. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
All right, folks, what is going on? We are back. We have our super producer team, Jerry, hanging out with us tonight, rocking and rolling. We have the Whisper in the background. I'm your front man. This is the Six Shooter Jesse James Show. This is like our 8th show on Monday, so we will soon expand out to another show. You can reach us at Just James Comics all the time. You can message us. We're 47,000 strong. Always have a blast on that page. This is the comic book shopping experience, the _EXP. So very cool stuff coming up. We have so many cool entertainment product coming to you soon. So be prepared for that. All right, back to slinging some books. We have Nova Annihilation. The sleeve kind of not torn, but kind of bent a little. This is Nova 1 through 12 Nova Annual. That's $35. We're doing that for $20 for the hardcover. $20 for the hardcover. I'm sure it reaches over 200 pages. $20 for that hardcover. We have a slew of dollar books. Loaded Bible. Loaded Bible #1, or it's one shot. Communion. $1 each on those. Cal, we did get that book for you. The Light #1. Last Shot #1. Sister Still #1. Epic Comics. Captain Victory, we have 1 copy left. Guardians of Metropolis #1. These are all quick dollar books. Loaded Bible goes. Last Shot goes. Depth Flow #1. I'm actually going to take that out. That's actually damaged. Mac Vigilante Raking and Baking first issue. Danger Unlimited by Dark Horse. XO Man of War #0. And then it also has Armories #0 in it. Days of Vengeance #1. Infinite Crisis Special. Countdown Mystery #1. Moonstruck #1. That's the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Vigilante is gone. XO Man of War. Vigilante is gone. Days of Vengeance is gone. Freshman Volume 2 #1. That is 2 down to $1. 2006. Let's see here. We have JLA Gallery. That is 3 down to $2. 3 down to $2. You will get Justice League America #71 variant cover. That's 3 down to 2 for the JLA pack. Moonstruck is gone for $1. Countdown is gone for $1. Brittany or Broken Trinity #1. That is $1. Mental. JLA Gallery is 3 for $2. Master of Kung Fu 103. That is a reader copy for $1. #50 is a reader copy. Nightwing #2. That is $2. Batman Superman #13 is $2. And Action Comics 1026 is $2. That is all of those cool books. Let's see, Nightwing and Batman Superman in action. That's right over here. So 2, 2, and 2. Very cool. If you folks see anything on the board, let me know. We will show that to you as well. Fraggle Rock, issue 1 and 2. That is $5 for that set. $5 for Fraggle Rock. We have Fiona and Cake's Card Wars trade. That is $19.99 for $10. The Deep, that is $15 down to $10. And then Capture Creatures #1. That is $15 for 10 bucks. All right, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is the Spectra. You get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is $5 for that pack. $5 for that pack. Fragile Rock set is gone for $5. Uncanny X-Men 395 is $2. Lone Wolf and Cub, we have 10, 6, 3, and 7. Those are $3 each. That's $12, or all four for 10 bucks. Spectra pack is gone for $5. Battlestar Galactica number 4 and 12. 4 and 12. Those are $2 each, or both for $3. Uncanny X-Men is gone. That's gone. So 5 for that, 2 for this. Spider-Man Marvel Spotlight Back in Black. That is 2 down to $1. Spirit Hunters number 1. That is $2. Zenoscope. Dark Seed is here, I guess. Mr. Miracle number 12. That is 2 down to $1. Green Lantern Corps. We'll do those a little later. Karnak. That is the trade. Karnak trade. That is 7 down to $5. 7 down to $5 for the trade. $1 for the Marvel Spotlight. That is gone. Iron Fist pack 74 through 80. 74 through 80. That is 10 down to $6. 10 down to $6 for that pack. Mr. Miracle goes for $1. That is gone. Death of the Inhumans number 1 second printing. That is 3 down to 2. 3 down to 2. We have the Young Guns, Death of the Inhumans, 3 down to 2. American Jesus number 1 by Image. That is 5 down to $3. We have Black Betty number 8, Tattered and Torn. That is $3. Black Betty number 7, Tattered and Torn, $3, or both for $4. We have Fantastic Four 15. This was our other doorbuster tonight. Fantastic Four 15, Legacy 660, variant cover, Mary Jane Gallery, J. Scott Campbell cover. That is 5 down to $3. We have 5 copies of those. X-Force number 2. This is 10 down to 7. 10 down to 7. X-Force number 2. We got both for $4 on Black Betty. That goes there. That is yours. Okay, we have Soulfire 2A. That is the Mike DeBalfo cover. That is $3. American Jesus is gone for $3. Soulfire 2A. That is the Mike DeBalfo Nia Rufino cover. That is 10 down to 7. 6B is the Nia Rufino cover, Soulfire. That is 10 down to 7. Soulfire 5 variant is 5 down to 4. 5 down to 4. Soulfire 8A. That is that? No, that's 5 down to 3. 5 down to 3 on that one. And then Soulfire Despire number 1 is 5 down to 3. We'll then do Star Brand and Night Mask. That is 1 through 6. That is 13 down to $6. We'll then take that all the way down to $1 each. 13 down to 6 on that. We have Tales of Teen Titans 65 for $1. New Teen Titans number 4. New Teen Titans Annual number 2. And New Teen Titans number 3. Those are all $1 each. We do have our readers left. These are $2 each. These are damaged in the corners. Damage in the corners there. Batman 3 Jokers Red Hood cover. Number 3, that is $2. And then the Joker cover, these are damaged in that corner. Those are $2 each for that. So we have a few of those left. We have $1 each X Factors, 49. 135, 95, annual number 6, annual number 8, annual number 7, annual number 9, 74, 71, 20, 18, 16, 14, 3, 35, annual number 7. Those are all $1 each on those. X Factor's stack is gone. There will be a little duplication, so I make sure those are taken out for you.
Are they $1?
$1 each. Yeah. Okay, we do have one stack of Star Trek Boldly Go. These are $1 each. Talking some more Trek. Number 18 variant, 17A, 16 variant, 16 photo cover, 16A, 15A, 14 variant, 13 variant, 12 variant, 11 variant, 10 photo cover, 9 variant, 8 variant, 7 cover A, 6 cover A, 5 variant, 4A, 3 variant, 3 variant, 2 variant, and 1 variant. Those are all $1 each. Let's see here. We have all new X-Men number 12 variant. That is $15 down to $9. And then Captain Atom first DC Archer. I don't know if that's his first one, but first made consistent book. That is $10 down to $7 for Archer. We have our last set of My Little Pony connecting covers, normally $20. We're doing those as $10 for the set tonight. Howard the Duck third printing number 1s. We're taking those $6 down to $3. We have 2 copies, $6 down to $3 left on that. We're taking our Jurassic Park set. This is 1 variant, 2A, 1 variant. That is $12. We're doing that set for $8. $8 for that set. The 2 Uncanny number 1 variants. That is, we're going to do both copies, $6. We're then do both for $3. 6 copies, both for $3. So you buy one, get one. When the Howard the Ducks go for $3. That leaves 1 Howard the Duck left for $3 there. The only thing we have left in the X Factor is annual number 7. Actually, that's all we have left is annual number 7. Very cool there. We have 1 copy left of World's Finest, Power Girl Huntress, New 52, number 19. That is $1. Both Avengers go. That is buy one, get one, so it's $3 for both. That is gone there. If you haven't got your Berserkers, now's the time. We have 6 copies of the new 9-inch nail stories inspired by trades. Those are $10. $10 for that trade set. Or for that trade, $10 for that. We are showing you so many books, folks. It is crazy, crazy how many books we have shown you. Howard the Duck number 1, Secret Wars. That is $1. 2 down to $1 for that. Inhumans versus X-Men number 0. That's 3 down to $2. Falcon number 1 Head Legacy variant. is 3 down to $2. Nova Black Vortex number 8, number 28, that is 3 down to $2. We have 2 copies left of AOC, AOC Devil Dews Comics in the Freshman Force. That is 15. We'll then do the last 2 for $10 each. We have 2 copies left at $10 each on those. Okay, next up, we have Convergence number 1. That is $1. Green Lantern Parallax number 1 chip variant. That is $1. Michael, those are $5 each. So you got cover A for $5, the variant for $5. What? Oh no, that's cover A for $5. You have the variant cover for $5. Okay, yeah, that's the variant cover for $5. And then you have the blood red cover for $5 and the white blank cover for $5. Let's see, when the AOCs are gone. So that leaves us 1 copy left, folks. 15 down to $10. 15 down to $10. That is gone there. We have a Convergence number 0. That is $1. Convergence number 0 is $1. Green Lantern, New 2, 15, 16, and 17. Those are $1 each. Cable 20. Cable 21 is $1. Fantastic Force number 2. These are all dollar books. Extreme X-Men 46. Tech World number 2. Marvel Fanfare number 5. Ghost Rider number 5. Spitfire number 7. Alpha Flight 49. Ultimate War number 2. Kill Power number 2. Maverick number 1. Cable number 2. Excalibur 23. Indestructible Hulk number 10. Death Heads Volume 2. X Factor number 20. Elf Quest number 15. And X Factor 94. Those are all $1 each. Green Lantern number 5 is gone. Hulk 19, Cable, Tech Worlds. Let's see here. Cable number 2 goes. X Factor 20 and 94. Those are gone. Tech World is gone. That is gone there. Grab a Hulk number 10. Flight 49 and Flight 49 is gone. Ghost Rider 5 is gone. Destructible Hulk is gone. Maverick, Kill Power, Ultimate, Spitfire, Extreme. Yep, and then Cable. There's the other one that is gone there. Okay, we have Sigil, number 1, 16, and 23. That is 5 of them for $3. Battlestar Galactica and 20. Those are $1 each for those. Daredevil Punisher number 4. Rom 20. Marvel Comics Presents Wolverine 56. Green Lantern 60. Zero Hour 3 and 4. These are all $1 each. Heroes for Hope #1. That is $1. We have the Azrael Agent of the Bat. This is 48 through 51. 48, 49, 50, 51. So that's 4 copies. We're going to take that all the way 20 down to $6. 20 down to $6. That is part of the No Man's Land series. Hellstorm 345. You get all 3 copies for $2. Superman, you have the blue lenticular and the red, not lenticular, die cuts. That is 3 down to $2 for the pack. The 0 Hour are gone. That is gone there. Batman 21 Rebirth, that is $2. That is the button regular cover for $2. Trendy Crisis Death Metal #1, that is 4 down to $2. 4 down to $2 for that. 10th Archie the Married Life Anniversary #1, that is 3 down to 2. 3 down to 2 for that. Oh, the ones before 0. Okay, so the ones before 0. Oh, the Sigil stack. Okay, so that's $3 for the Sigil stack. Okay. Quintana and Shazam #1, that is 3 down to $2. 3 down to $2. Irredeemable. This is issues #6 and issues #8. And there's a #7 in between. So 6, 7, 8 is $2 for Irredeemable. Alpha Flight #4, that is $1 for Alpha Flight #4. As we are down to 6 minutes, folks. 6 minutes left in the show. Thank you very much. Bronze, Dr. Savage, the Man of Bronze, #8, that is 5 down to 3. You will get #3, which is a reader copy. And then there's another issue in the middle, so you're getting 3 copies, 5 for 3 on that stack. As we start to wind down with about 4 minutes left in the show, folks. Doc Savage pack is gone for 3 down to 2. What did I do? Or 5 down to 3. That stack is gone. Amazing Spider-Man 428. That is 3 down to 2. Willow #2. I'm going to take that 3 down to $1. Battle Zones #1 is 3 down to $1. X-Men Unlimited #3 is 3 down to $1. X-Men 92 #2 variant. That is 4 down to 2. New Avengers 33 variant is 3 down to $1. Spider-Man #7, Civil War Volume 2. That is #7, 3 down to $1. X-Men Jean Grey #1 is $1. #2 is $1. X-Men #1 issue 4 is $1. I'm sorry, X-Men #4 is 2 down to $1. Power of X #6 is 2 down to $1. Life of Captain Marvel #3 and #4, that is 3 down to 2. Squadron Supreme #4 and #8, those are $2 for that stack. Let's see, CW Spider-Man, Civil War Spider-Man goes for $1. That's gone. X-Men #4 goes for $1. That's gone. X-Men versus the Avengers #1, that is 2 down to $1. Magneto 1, 2, and 3, that is 5 down to $3 for the set. And then we have Superior Iron Man #5, that is 2 down to $1. X-Men Avengers is gone. It's gone for $1 there. Magneto set is gone, 5 down to $3. That is gone there. All right, folks, this has been an amazing day for us. We have sold, I don't know, 400, 500 books. Pretty crazy. We want to thank everybody. Don't forget all the comics you bought today. Make sure you read, tell a friend. Hashtag JustStreamComics. Comic book shopping experience, or _EXP. We will be back next Monday. You can always follow me at Jesse James Comics, or my name personally. You can always friend me, and we will go from there. We will get everything invoiced out. Everybody have a rock and roll night. This has been a fun show slinging with you. Don't forget to check out the comic book shop locator. Find those local shops next to you, support them. So we are there, rock and roll. We want to thank you very much. Everybody have a great night. We're going to send this back to our producer in the home office, the mothership. Jerry, take it away. Everybody have a fantastic night. Thank you very much.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit ComicShopLocator.com today.